Okay, 3, 2, 1, we are live and kicking, and we're going to do some CEO crates for the 1.5 extra money. And yo, how's it going, Fluid Logan? Welcome to the stream, bro. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm not sure what time it is in New Zealand, but pretty early over here in the UK. It's 10 to 8 right now in the morning. We are just going to take advantage of the last day of these CO crates. I've already sold a small warehouse and a medium warehouse, but I've still got 3 large ones just to top up, and then we can pretty much go ahead and sell those and earn about 10 mil. Hopefully we can do that in this stream. Yep, sounds working fine. Right. Let's do this. Terabyte time. We kind of want it to spawn over here next to our nightclub. 8:51 PM. Yeah, it's nearly 12 hours. It's basically 12 hours in the other direction. That's why they call it down under. Well, they usually say that about Australia, but you know. Yeah, it's 7:52 or 53 now. So that would make that 11 hours difference. Did you get to see my my video that I put up about the job warping? I don't know if you got to see that. I'm guessing you already know how to do that, though. Because the last stream, I can't remember if it was you or Cybertry that mentioned it. Mentioned something about job warping, and I was like, something I don't really usually do, but, you know, because the taxi service was such a disappointment, I decided to make that guide because it's not something I would do unless I'm actually setting up a heist or something. Then I would do it, but you know, so many times even when setting up a heist I wouldn't job warp because you wouldn't really need to. You just find a new session. If it's too far away, and the odd time it's not, you can then job warp basically. I kind of made that guide really fast though. Okay, so probably not a gun. Yeah, alright, that'll do. Nice. And no, I haven't looked at the videos, I've been busy. I know how to job teleport, so it's fine. I have my own way of doing it. Probably the same way. Maybe. Well, a couple of guys were happy with that. I put it up already, so with comments. A couple of regular subscribers. Nice, we got 3 crates straight from the get-go and 1 vehicle right around the corner as well. Okay, so what you do, it requires you having the map blimps on the map, you know, the blue mission job icons, and then turning your controller off as you are loading into the job, and then waiting for the sound to drop, and then turning the controller back on, and you are there next to the job. So say you wanted to go to here, you load into it, and yeah. Now, I always knew how to do that, because I seen a video on it like a long time ago, but it's something I never really done, because it's more like for speed running really, but why do we keep getting off? But there will be the odd time where it will actually help out, and I will actually use it. Now that I've actually made a guide about it.
Just ping the collection location through to you.
Okay, how'd you do yours then, Fluid?
And bring them back.
If you don't have to turn the controller off, do you need a second person, or is it totally solo? Damn it. Why has it got to be my furthest warehouse away? If it was the other one, Donald Bros warehouse, then it would have just literally been right there. Wasn't even appearing online on the PlayStation. We are now. Come on, man. Yeah, I'd be very interested to know what your one is, Logan, because the more ways, the better, you know. But I honestly thought that the guide that I made was the go-to way of doing it. And it also works during prep and free roam missions, basically, entirely. So like I say, it is very good for, say, you're doing the Diamond Casino Heist, right? And you're doing the prep missions. Well, let's just say, if it's your arcade's in the city, right, and it's the prep mission spawns in Palito Bay, what I would do in that instance, if I am in a solo lobby like I am right now, is just find a new session until it gives me one that's in the city. So I wouldn't even need job warping for that reason. And then, you know, there's certain ones like the Chaos Rico, where they always spawn in the same location, where, yeah, you could use it then. But the point of the guide was to just show how it's done. And also, you know, if you're in a public session now and you didn't want to leave that public session, then it's good for that. Like, it's actually good to get away from griefers and stuff, you know? It's a shame you can't really do it with your sale vehicles or prep equipment whilst you're actually holding the prep equipment. Then Wouldn't it be even more beneficial? Where is this, on the roof? The root. You can do it solo by using the player. Oh, okay. Anahuac. Yeah, I actually seen about that as well. The always online player Anahuac. It's a strange thing, that. Why is there some random account that's always online? How does that work? So there's a PS5 somewhere that's just always online. And the point of that is... So some electricity is being wasted somewhere just so somebody can join the session that Anahuac's always in. I don't get it, man.
Yep. Bye.
I don't know how that actually works. Bro, we're getting along, we're getting along, we're getting along.
What's up?
And apparently this Anahuac is on, like, everything, right? PlayStation, Xbox, and PC and stuff. Yeah, if that's a good method. I just thought that would be a little bit weird. Putting some random account on my guide or something. Okay, so now let's check out the third warehouse. See how much that is. I think that might be the one that's filled up the most.
It's being...
This Anahuac, do you send him a friend request? Or do you just search... I don't know how you join their session if they're not on your friends list. Yeah, it's huge for glitches to be done solo. Yeah, I totally understand that, but I'm just wondering how there's a PlayStation 5 that is just on with the account. Whoever owns that account, what do? They just check the TV to make sure they haven't been kicked out for idling or for some sort of, you know, internet issue where they've been kicked out of the session, and they just make sure they're in all the time, 24/7. That's a very, very I don't get it, man. I don't understand. I wonder what the Dripfeed's going to be tomorrow, though. You've got the gun van, and then the taxi, week after week, right? Maybe we'll get this new 50-car garage, or pretty sure we won't be getting the last dose missions because I'm sure that they would release another trailer for that or something. Probably just a car though. There's no point parking the bike on the side because then we come out the front door. Okay, yeah, I figured. So you search, then you click his profile, then you will see the overview. Then it will say GT Online joinable. You click, you join. Maybe we'll look into that further. But we'll see how this guy performs anyway in terms of algorithms and stuff on YouTube. See how it performs and then. Or maybe we'll look into the other one anyway and see if that's a better way of doing it. But it's quite a joke really. I don't understand why the taxi is not just the way to do it. If there's already ways, like multiple ways to fast travel around the city by using these sort of things. What's the problem just putting a taxi in the game? It's you know, and allowing it to be used to be a fast travel option to literally anywhere you want, and even in free roam missions, it would just like at least like if you don't want like the new players who are more likely to buy the microtransactions and stuff, you know, just have it as like you have to be rank 100 to unlock it or something. There's something to look forward to. Or even give the veteran players something to be happy about and make it rank 500. Fluid says, I find the taxi pointless. We got the sub with fast travel, we got helicopters, we got pressers, we got flying cars. Yeah, we've got the sub with fast travel, we've got find a new session with fast travel, we've got heist invite as fast travel, we've got luxury helicopter as fast travel, the taxi. For some reason, oh yeah, we've even got the Diamond Casino limo as fast travel, but for some reason the taxi is 48-minute cooldown, and it's the same locations from the casino. I don't get it at all, mate. I don't understand that at all, mate. Okay, let's just see how many... Oh, nice. Yeah, this one's definitely the one that's filled up the most. And I could have sworn... Oh, there they are. So the value of this is already 2 point something.
Sure.
But yeah, that's what I mean, man.
Bye.
Rockstar love to like give you something, and it's like not what it should be, basically.
Hi. It's done, no problem.
Oh. Thankfully, the Presto Mark II is ridiculous in terms of being able to knock yourself off of it. Logistics. Let's see what this one's worth as well. Again, nice van would be nice. I don't think that's a van. I don't think that's a get though. But to be quite honest, it's actually pretty quick doing these. So if I'm correct in my estimation here, we should be on about 365 mil by the time we sell these free warehouses. Which isn't bad. Isn't bad for a day's work. Lovely.
Jesus. Hey, I'm just tired. Let's forget it. You had no chance, fool. Hey, you still owe me from that one time.
I actually really do like this van. Yo, Cybertrier, you finished 50 taxi rides. How are you doing, Cybertrier? You good? Good morning. Well, I'm definitely not doing taxi rides until for a bit. I need a rest from that. I need a break from the taxis after the last stream. I'm going to get the 50 done at some point. But the skin's not even out yet, is it? Or the vehicle's not out, or was it just the other vehicle that wasn't out, and the other one was out? Or it was an old vehicle that was already in the game. I'm actually not entirely too sure. I don't even know if I'm going to be using those skins, that's another thing. I don't know if I want a taxi in my garage. Like, if the taxi business actually had its own garage, and then you could use those vehicles as a taxi, that would be pretty sick. You finished them last night. Nice, nice, nice. Damn it, man, we need another... We actually need another 30 crates for this warehouse. It looks like it's almost filled up, but it's not. Kind of. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to actually do all this in this stream, you know. These 3 warehouses. I want to finish these 3 warehouses before tomorrow. Whatever. Whichever one, it doesn't matter. Let's just get them filled up. No matter which order we do it in, as long as the cooldown's gone, we can fricking... Just as long as it's load free. I don't know why I didn't actually do some of these yesterday. Well, actually, yeah, I was making that guide, actually. That took a long time. Job warping guide actually took longer than I wanted to spend on doing it, but that's editing for you. Probably forgot about delivery when they release it. Probably forget about it. Yeah, that's the thing as well, like, I'm not even sure if... I hate this one. If both of those are out, the vehicles, or even the deliveries itself, but you know, you can do the requirements for them now. Vigilante. And just come out my face. See you later, mate. Of course he's going to turn down that side road. Once we fill these 3 warehouses, that's like 10 mil. No, wait, is it? So it's 8 mil. Plus another 1.6. Well, it's basically, it's 9.6. So that's what we're trying to do here. And then we will sell our acid lab as well, because that's pretty much ready now. And then that's about 10 mil. That's considering nothing goes wrong with the sale missions, obviously. And got the stone hatchet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember last stream you were saying you were trying to get the stone hatchet. I'm glad you got it now. It's a must-have weapon. Furniture. This is the one that's got the least in it as well. I should have checked how many was in that other one. Darnell Bros. Do us a favour, guys. Drop a like on the stream so we can get this stream out there to more viewers. Very much appreciate that. But we've been streaming for 30 minutes. Hopefully, what's the time? Yeah, we'll stream for about 4 hours. Hopefully, in that time we can fill those 3 out. Might just be able to do it. I'm not sure how long it actually takes, because it's not something I've always done a lot of, filling up the warehouses. Okay, so... Bro. Where's this guy? Jokes. Okay, what rank are you, Cybertray? I thought you would have had some of this stuff already, to be honest. You said you might get a sub soon to do KO. Yeah, definitely do that, but at this moment in time, I'm just avoiding it, KO Perico. And I'm enjoying like doing other things, right? And then basically, once they fix that, if they don't by the time there's the next update, well then I might do it again, but yeah, by the time they fix that and I go back to it, I'm probably gonna enjoy doing it again, because I don't know, it's probably still pretty easy. I've not even looked at anything on how to, but I don't even need to look at anything. I'll literally do it and it should be fine, but you know, I just I just can't be bothered because I don't want to be getting stressed out with stupid, broken game mechanics. Where, you know, you can't even take out a guard without the guard being found. It's actually ridiculous. Like helicopter, even the helicopter apparently can see the guard. There was a couple of videos I watched when this update first came out, and the KO got, well, people were saying nerfed, but I don't think it's nerfed. I'm saying it's bugged out. So I know what's wrong with it. I just haven't seen any strats on how to do it or anything. Which, like I said, I don't think I would need to. Bro. Pretty straightforward, you know. If any guard gets killed, then any guard that sees that dead guard can find the body. Pretty much similar to how the cameras work in the Diamond Casino, where a camera sees a body on the floor and stuff. Bro. Well, at least it's one vehicle. Yeah, this one's a little less. Oh, we're on the. I like the sound of that music. It sounds like I'm being raided. But I think that's just the radio. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that part of your message. Cybertray, you did the gang attack, so you get the frenzy. Yeah, that's well, the 25 kills. That's yeah, it's pretty cool for that. That's it's basically Trevor's ability, right, from the single player. Why do I keep forgetting to drag this thing inside it? Now I know why, though, I don't do crates. I don't know how people do 5 big warehouses, right, of just doing crates all the time. I don't know how they do that. God, that would take a long time. That'd be what, 555 crates? Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of money for it, especially when it's double money, but that's a lot of time, man. That is a lot of time. Level 359 PS4 and level 128 on a PS5. Yeah, I remember you saying that you had the level 4... Sorry, PS4 with everything. A character. Well, that was easier than I was expecting. Whatever, man. See, if you could just ring Lupe and the warehouse staff, right? Those warehouses would have been filled up by now. It's like they add that ability into the game, and then the next update, they're like, okay, we're going to put Mutt in the game, and you can ring him, and then you can buy supplies, because, oh, we realised that that's probably what you want to be done. You know, what I don't know, man. I mean, they had a lot of time to figure that one out, but, you know. But I did do the Lupe and the warehouse staff running between them, just getting them to fill up most of that warehouse, but not as much as I could have, because of how tedious it kind of is running in and out of the 5 different warehouses. But obviously, if you're delivering crates, then you'll take advantage. Like on a daily, you'll take advantage of it more often because you're in and out of there anyway. Oh, what is it now? What is it now? What is it now? What is it now? Windows? Or what's it called again? Huh. There was one called some window thing or something, a white window something, but that was sold a long time ago. Swapped out a long time ago. Yeah, I'm just happy doing Diamond Casino for the time being until they fix the Cayo Perico heists. You know, going back to the diamonds basically, and that's when I actually am doing the heists. I've not really been doing heists for a while. I mean, I've been joining the odd random one, helping people do theirs, but I've not set up my own too much. Oh, frickin' hell. From a distance seems to be more accurate. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does, and it don't. Right, so let's get rid of this mug. And then this guy, is he running towards? Nope, he's just completely stopped. You know what, we'll just leave him alive. I was checking to see if he was getting in the car at that moment in time. I only run when you're next to me. I should start running to Polito Bay now. Damn it, man, it's this one at the bottom of the map as well. Yeah, he only runs when he's next to you, so that way he doesn't get closer to the warehouse for you. And that is the only reason. I've done all the collectibles, just not done all the ID organics. Sorry, what is that one? I haven't done all the collectibles. I haven't done the figures. I don't know what it is, but I just haven't wanted the outfits you get from that. Now, as soon as the Diamond Casino one came out, I did that straight away because with the Diamond Casino heist to get the high roller outfit, because what was it, the cards? Yeah, I did that straight away because that was very beneficial, and in the long run saves you a lot of time if you're grinding the hell out of that heist, like I was. And I also got the snowman as well. That was pretty quick. That was done in an hour, or just over an hour, so that was actually pretty quick. Bro, you can't just like swiftly get the fuck out the area to the next crate. Bro, these lampposts, man. Lampposts are... It's actually quite hard to fall off the Mark II. I was actually saying that earlier. Compared to, say, the Mark 1, or should I just say the original Oppressor, or any motorbike, in fact. But let's just use the original Oppressor for example, compared to this one. But yeah, things like that happen, and it's just annoying. You've done all of those, is that what you're saying, Cybertray? You've done playing card Signal Jammer. I did the Signal Jammers as well. What was that for again? I remember doing the signal jammers. It's just one of the things I don't like in GTA is the collectibles. They're not fun at all. Now, there was a game or two that I actually enjoyed the collectibles. I'm trying to think what that is. They've just never done fun in GTA. But there is an open world game or two that I've actually enjoyed, and I'm trying to think what they are though. Jeez, I think I kind of enjoyed them in Sniper Elite because I got all the collectibles in Sniper Elite 5. And 4, I think. The game recent, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let me just see what games I've been playing, like in trophy, or my trophies throughout the last. Yeah, I'm not too sure then. I think it must have been Sniper Elite then. Yeah, I think it is Sniper Elite because in Sniper Elite, bro, the collectibles are like shoot a statue head, like an eagle, and just other. There is actually collectibles. We actually like collect files and stuff. So they're pretty straightforward, and there's not as many of them, and there's different types of them. Yeah, GTA have not really done much with the collectibles. Besides, oh, and plus the 200 pigeons in GTA 4. I hated doing that for some reason, even though it's actually a pretty cool collectible compared to. You had to shoot the pigeons. I think it was called Flying Rats or something. It's actually a pretty cool one. I don't know why I hated doing it so much. I guess because there was 200 of them, and not 100 of them. But then again, I should have been used to that since San Andreas, which came out before that. The game that came out just before that in the series had about 200 collectibles as well, when you add them all up. Yeah, just money. So you just get money for doing this signal jammer. I'm pretty sure when that first came out, that was something to do with the radio station or something. You get the radio station, and then the pirate radio station, and then I think eventually everyone just got it anyway. Which kind of made it pointless. I can't remember though, man. I remember something like that. Came up with a nightclub or something. Wait, hang on a second. Can I actually see? Bro. Where is it? I'm doing daily collectibles. Okay, so I did do it. Okay, so I've done all of these, I just haven't done that. But, what's the other one? Isn't there another one? And there actually was the Halloween one as well for the stupid pumpkins, which was an absolute joke. 200 pumpkins. I swear, man. That's just a joke. Like, when you done that, you should have got the pumpkin mask as well, because the pumpkin mask is really cool. So why they gave the pumpkin mask for doing hardly anything, and then you do them all and you get a hoodie? I don't know, man. I just don't know. So I was saying, no, in fact, you should have got the Sasquatch outfit. That's right. You should have got the Sasquatch outfit for doing that. Then that would have actually made it really cool to have that. But no, you just log in to get that, and you get a hoodie for doing 200 pumpkins. Like, who thinks that in that way? It should be the other way around. If you can do that in any way, it should be the other way around. Bro. Oh, man. This is a dead vehicle. This is a dead vehicle. Oh, you got a Bigfoot on PS4? Was you not on a PS5 then, though? In October? I don't know what happens, right? But what happens if, say now, I turn on my PlayStation 4 and I load up GTA Online? I've transferred my character over, right? Does that mean I start again on the PS4 and that won't affect this character at all? So that I basically have two characters. One that's fresh off the boat, and the other one, which is obviously the one that I've had since the PlayStation 3. I don't understand that, because that's what I'm worried to do, because, you know, I don't really trust Rockstar. I'm worried to turn on GTA Online on a PS4, just in case it somehow gets the two characters confused then. You know? So I don't understand why they can't just be... I do understand it, but it would be nice if we just had... You know, when I turn the PS4 on, I'm still this character, I'm still level 726. Well, I guess we can't do that because there's certain vehicles and stuff that are only on the next gen version, so then that garage would just be empty. That garage spot would be empty rubber. I don't know, man. But I actually want to turn on the PS4 and, you know, maybe for like making content and stuff. But I made this guide about the job warping. It was mainly like showing how to do it on a PlayStation 5. If I wanted to show how to do it on last gen, you know. But I don't want to. I mean, I can always do it on another account, but I should be allowed to do it on my main account as well. And like, what if I wanted to go back and get some trophies that I never got for GTA Online before that gets too late, like I did with the PlayStation 3? What if I'm wanting to do that? Like, you know, can I still do that? I actually don't know the answer to that. I mean, I'm sure there's YouTube videos out there of people showing what happens if you go back to last gen and sign in and stuff after you've transferred. So I kind of need to check that out. I've got 2 characters on PS4 and 1 character on PS5. I have to delete 1 character on PS4. I will have to delete... Wait, what? I've got 2 characters on PS4 and 1 character on 5. I have to delete 1 character on PS4. I will have to delete 1 on PS4. I don't know, I've got 2 characters, but the other character I've got on the... that I had from the PS... Basically, right, I had 2 characters on the PS4. When I transferred over to the PlayStation 5, those 2 characters came together, even though I didn't even ever play as that other character. I only ever did that character, played as that character once to do a duffel bag glitch. Okay? That's the only reason I ever created the character in the first place. Or should I say, use the option to use my second character, because every character has a second character option. It's the only time I've ever done it. And that duffel bag method doesn't even work anymore, and it kind of sucks, because it was actually rare duffel bags, and you can't get those duffel bags anymore. And they were, and I actually still had that duffel bag when I transferred over my character, in fact, but then I saved over that outfit, and then now that duffel bag's gone and can never be gotten again, so I don't know why I did that, man. Anyway, yeah, if I go back to last gen now, both of those characters are not going to be there, and whether I delete it, there's no way of getting, well, there is a way of getting your character back to last gen, by the way, but I would not want to do that now. And that is by contacting Rockstar and saying you want your character back on last gen. The thing is, you will lose everything you earned from now, from the moment you transferred, basically, which that would, for me, that would be 150 mil, and God knows how much RP. But what I'm asking is, if I go back to last gen, can I log in and start anew on the last gen? That's what I want to know. Because there is actually an online trophy I still needed to get. And I might want to go ahead and do that. And then I can get the platinum for both versions, because basically I can get the online trophy on this one and then get the online trophy on that one, and then for the single player, all you got to do is transfer your single player save, and then you get all the trophies. I mean, I'm hoping you do that, right? Right, I don't even know, but that's what I'm saying. Wait, what? To migrate. Right, I need to know the answer to this. Because, what, so if I go on to... Bro, I don't understand how this works. Last gen, after migrate. I'm gonna try and find out now. This is not official, this is just Reddit, mate. I'm not trying to, like... Have to start all over. Nice, so I can keep my profile on next gen and start this new guy on last gen, correct? Yes, that's correct. How do you know, though, right? Okay, that's just somebody on Reddit, so I don't know, man. Right, Cybertray, what are you saying will be deleted? So what, if you're telling me that if I go on to last gen, this character will be deleted? Don't say that, mate, because that's what that's the worst case scenario, obviously. Right, I might just want to go on last gen and get the trophy that I'm missing. This is the thing. I didn't know when you go over to the next gen that all the trophies were going to. You're going to get auto pop the trophy straight away. I did not know that. I mean, I wish I knew that, because then I would have made sure that I got all the trophies before I Anyway, man, it's all good.
Just ping the collection location through to you. Pick up the goods and bring them back to the warehouse. I don't anticipate any trouble.
Okay, this is another Reddit post, because none of these official websites are actually talking about it. You think it'd be important information to know, right? Right. Because, yeah, the reason I'm really wanting to know the answer to this, Cybertruck, because I want to go back to the last gen version of the game, get the trophies, bro, and then, obviously not migrate my character back over, because I've already done that. But for the single-player trophies, you can upload the save to the cloud. Okay, that's got nothing to do with online. So you can migrate that over. Because here's the thing, right? I actually brought this game on the PlayStation 3 on release day, pre-ordered it, right? And I actually got the collector's edition guide with it, and I've still got that guide. But I've never actually used it. Because I haven't bothered to 100% this game because of the single player. Because I didn't like the single player. I totally did not like the single player. Finish the current. Wait, what? Okay, I've already selected the mission. What am I doing? Yeah, I do not like the single player to this game. I like some of the missions, but the storyline, and I mean, I like some of the characters as well. But I don't know, man. It's just the humor and stuff. It's just not the same. It's not as good as the old 3D Universe GTAs, and it's not as good as GTA 4 in terms of the dark. To it. It's just something totally different that I just do not like. I like Trevor, I like some of the missions, and that's about it. That's about it. This is the worst GTA in terms of story. I just don't like it. It's just annoying. Some of the characters are so annoying. That Laszlo guy, annoying as fuck. I don't know, man. But I'm going to try and give it another go, is what I'm saying. But the amount of hours I've put into GTA Online, you'd think I would have and every other GTA, you think I would have actually... Because basically, I 100% of GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, not this one. So, wait, what? The guy just disappeared. And I've had this game on every single generation console as well. I've had it on the PS3, I've had it on the PS4, and I've had it on the, obviously, the PS5. Now, big up to the people that have actually platinumed this game, though, on all 3 generation consoles. That's pretty sick. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Saboteur. When you migrate to PS5, you lose your account on PS4. It means if you have friends on PS4, you can't play with them. Yeah, no, I totally know that, Saboteur. I totally know that. But what I'm saying is, if I now turn on the PS4 version of the game to go online, I have to create a new character, right, which is linked to my Rockstar Social Club. When I go onto Rockstar Social Club, do I then have a last-gen character and a next-gen character? You know, I don't know how. I don't want the 2 characters to get confused, because basically that means I have 4 characters, because each generation has 2 characters. So it's not just 2 characters. This gen, this guy right here has a second character. The guy on the last gen is going to have a second character as well. So, like, I don't want Rockstar to confuse that. I'm pretty sure it should be fine, man. It should be fine. I guess I'm just getting too paranoid here. But I know how, you know, things can go wrong. So that's all I'm worried about. You know, I don't want my social club to get confused, and I certainly don't want to log in one day on the PS5. And this guy has been replaced with the other guy. You've probably done the right thing, Saboteur. You saying you're not migrated and everything. You've probably done the right thing, because now if you ever was in the same situation as me, where you wanted to go back and platinum the last gen version of the game. Right, let's just say you wanted to get all the trophies, right? For the single player and the online, and then you get the platinum trophy at the end. Then you can migrate your character. And once you migrate your character, all those trophies that you got on last gen will migrate with it. Because I basically got all the trophies when I migrated. They were just auto popping on the screen. I didn't know it was going to do that. If I knew it was going to do that, I would have finished off the platinum. Yeah, and then I would have migrated. But it would have been nice if they said that, because it means a lot of people have got 2 platinums for just platinum in one game, and others have got a half a platinum, and then they basically have to do it twice if they ever decided they wanted to do it. Which, since I platinum GTA 4, and I'm still in the process of platinuming the GTA Definitive Edition trilogy. I've already platinumed Vice City, but I still need to finish off GTA 3, which I've done all the collectibles and everything. I just haven't done the rest of the story, which I'm literally on the 3rd island. And then I have to go to San Andreas, and I need to actually get back to that. But anyway, yeah, I wouldn't mind GTA 4, sorry, GTA 5, PS4 and PS5 platinums. Unfortunately, PS3 is now unobtainable. because they've shut the servers down. It's basically what I did with GTA 4. What I did with GTA 4, right? I went back and platinumed it one day. Basically, I had a problem with a trophy, and it put me off it for years. It put me off of it. Like, that was it, I was done. I washed my hands with it. I said, right, fair enough. I'm never platinum in this game. Whatever. And then I went back and platinumed it a few years later. And yes, I would try. I've still got friends on the old gen that don't have a PS5 yet. Like a lot of players that I used to like do a lot of heists and stuff with, and I'm not even too sure if they're still playing GTA, to be honest. Some of them. I mean, some of them are. I got a lot of players that are actually on are still playing Red Dead Online a lot, and don't play anything but it. And I haven't gone on there in a long time. And we had some times on Red Dead Online, let me tell you. During the lockdown. That was the game I was mainly playing during the lockdown. I played more Red Dead Online than I did this during the lockdown. There was ups and downs, big ups and downs with the Red Dead Online racing community. We had a few haters, basically. We had a few haters. We had some proper haters on that game, mate. And that was actually before I ever streamed anything, actually. Well, I was making content, but I never actually streamed. Okay, so...
You're fine, right? Sure.
Let's see what we've done here, so... Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Tell me that... Yeah, that top one's done.
You're fine, right?
We're now moving on to the back there, right? Yeah. Okay, how far did you get on Red Dead Online? Like, what rank are you? Cybertress says, I have Red Dead Online, just don't play it as much. It's kind of, like, that game you kind of need to be with other players, though, you know? That's the way I see it. You can't really solo anything. You kind of need other players with you. And then you can have some great times. Because if you run into griefers, it can just be really annoying. I don't get why they they did things better than GTA Online to anti-grief, but then they also made it so people that are really good at griefing can still grief, because defensive mode, you're still able to be killed. If a level 1 is in defensive mode and a level 250 knows how to use explosive ammo and stuff, well then you know I don't get it, man. And there's like 2 of them. Explosive ammo and like all sorts, like you're dead in seconds. It's not like passive mode where you can like go completely invisible. Well, even then you can be killed in GTA Online by griefers. It's like they purposely sabotaged that game, you know. Red Dead Online. Like at first, they had the daily challenges where you could earn gold, right? And you could keep that daily challenge streak going. Yeah, I must have had almost a year. Right, I thought I had the world record. Yeah. It might have even been over a year. I remember I thought I was going for the world record, basically, of the daily streak. Because I was keeping it for so long. And then I remember somebody on my friends list told me they had like 100 more or 50 more, and they showed it to me. I said, you're lying. They sent me a screenshot, and I was like, oh, you've just wound me right up. And they were like, why? I said, because I was going for the daily record. But this player would be like on the game every single day, a little bit higher ranked than me. In fact, a lot higher ranked than me actually at that time. And I was on the game every single day as well. And I was considered quite a high rank at that time. And yeah. But yeah, they decided to take away the daily streak. And there was people that had like 2 years of the daily streak. They decided to remove that option to it refreshes every 28 days, I do believe. So the maximum daily streak you can get is 28 days. This is from memory now, and I got a really bad memory these days, so I believe that's what it is, though. But yeah, I was earning gold when I was doing that. Just log on, eat some dry goods, pet the dog in your camp. Just the simplest things, and you were getting like 2 nuggets, 4 nuggets, you know, which obviously 10 nuggets is a gold bar. You know, well, what was the other ones? The very simplest of daily challenge I'll just do, and then I'll just turn the game off. Just turn the game on, eat some crackers, turn the game off. I'm too busy today.
Yep.
I don't have time to do anything else, but I've still got my daily challenge. You know? Why they removed that and then completely stopped doing anything with the game, I don't understand it, mate. It makes no sense at all. The only people that was benefiting off that was the regular veteran players. So why would you remove that? No, I don't understand why it's so difficult for them to just pop the heists in the game and then go ahead and do something else with what you're doing. You know, like with GTA 6 or whatnot, just pop 5 heists in the game, yeah, like you did in GTA, and then go back to GTA. That's all you got to do, and then leave the game for as long as you want, and then go back once you know you're done with GTA. I don't understand why they can't do that, man. Maybe some good things to buy as well whilst they're at it, with the money that you get from the heist. Okay, bro, what's going on here, man? We got this again. Yep. I know, yeah. Donald Bros.
I've sent the collection point
Can I
to your
delete character on
GPS.
PS4
Make
so
the
when
pickup
I
and
do
bring the
migrate
goods
I
to the
will have 2
warehouse.
characters
Should be
on
straightforward.
PS5? No, unfortunately that's not how it's going to work. Basically, when you migrate your character over to the next gen, you're going to replace the character that you've been working on next gen. Unfortunately, but you can. Let's just say you did all the single player trophies, right? Say you want to platinum this game, right? What you want to do is do all the single player trophies on the last gen, right? Because that's the biggest, longest time waste, or time consumer, should I say? And then you can migrate your save, your single player save, and then you'll get. I'm assuming. I'm gonna test this out actually. I'm actually gonna just try and get like one trophy that I haven't got, and then try that. Yeah, and then basically just migrate the save. Well, it's not called migrating. It's called uploading your save to the cloud or whatever, and then downloading it to the thing, and then you'll get all the single player trophies. I'm pretty sure that's how it works because you know if you've say for example got all the hidden packages. Yeah, I'm just still calling it hidden packages because that is the first collectible I ever got in a video game, which was GTA 3. Basically, get all the hidden packages, and then you upload the save, right? You put the save from last gen onto the next gen. All those hidden packages will be gotten on the next gen, or at least I'm assuming so. And then you'll get the trophy, because we did the trophies that I had already got did auto pop when I migrated my character. So if not, I don't know, man. But yeah, you shouldn't really need to do that anyway. You shouldn't really need to migrate your character anymore now that you've got a character that's over 100 on next gen, and you're already grinding the hell out and you know got lots of stuff. You're better off just having your 2 characters, one on last gen, one on next gen. But like I say, your next gen character has a second character, and your last gen character has a second character as well. So you basically got 4 characters. Whether you choose to use your second character, I don't know. But you know, I don't know why people want 2 characters, man, on one generation console. I don't get that at all. I've never understood that. I mean, it makes sense if there's somebody else in the house that wants to use your, you know, you're sharing the one character. Maybe your kid wants to play and you want him to, you don't want to create an entire account for them for whatever reason. That'd probably be the safest thing to do. Because next thing you know, they'll just delete your character by mistake. Especially if it's a kid. Yeah. So all the stuff that you've grinded on PS5 will be gone, mate. If you migrate your character now, all your stuff will be gone, and all your stuff. I don't understand, bro. I don't know, man. I didn't even have to think about it. I migrated on day 1 because my game wouldn't save on last gen. So I guess Rockstar wanted me on next gen because this game has been saving no problem at all. Although apparently there is a problem with the not saving but I haven't encountered that problem, mate. And it's a completely different problem. People keep commenting on the video that I made, saying it's the same problem. With a completely different solution. Well, the solution I had, right, for the problem that I had, which other people had, because there was actually a few posts on Reddit and GTA forums that it was happening to other people, with no solution at all, and hardly anybody replying. So that's why I made that video, and I've made that clear in the video. But people actually watch the video and talk about something completely different, which I haven't encountered yet. I'm not saying it's not a problem, but I'm glad the comment section of the video has actually helped other people that have had the problem on next gen, but the problem I'm talking about is on last gen. And the only way to fix that problem was to migrate the character to the next generation console, and it worked absolutely perfectly, okay? Unfortunately, that was the case, but I probably would have migrated anyway, to be quite honest. Because why would I keep this character that I've had so long, basically in the Dark Ages, for lack of a better word? You gotta get with the times, get with the program. No, bro. Right, let me do this mission. Sorry, yeah, you say just one character on PS5, actually. So what I was going to say was, people, used to do it a lot on last gen. They used to have like 2 characters, and I used to just like think like this game takes so long to actually get RP and stuff. You're better off just sticking with the one character and trying to get them as high as possible. But I don't know, man. People have 2 characters. But I said the only reason I've got to have a character is for that duffel bag thing. And I think I did start a new character actually, because I was going to do a career builder guide. But I don't know, man. Me and this guy have been doing this for a long time. Bro, this is taking long. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this in time. I think we should just focus on 2 warehouses, and then maybe the 3rd one we will have to just This is not my usual grind, man. I can't believe there's people that have been doing this for years. And years and years and years. Every time it's double money and stuff. Or even when it's not. I'd rather just set up a diamond casino heist, you know what I mean? Or a Perico. Like I'm saying before. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? That ain't the truck. That is not the truck. What the fuck is this? I'm dead. Damn it, man. I need to remember to get snacks. I did have one character on PS4, but I thought it was fun to start a female character. I don't know, 'cause it's just like, if you have a second character, you either have to start again from the beginning and grind again, or like right from the beginning and get everything again, or you have to spend the same money that your other character has, because you can share the money and stuff, right? I just don't know if I really want to pay the price for two characters. Either it being the money in the game or time in real life. You know, you're paying the price either way. So that's why I haven't bothered. I thought I'd just continue one character and see how, you know, until they finally bring out GTA 6 online, how high I can get this guy, which should hopefully be a level 1000, but this ranking up now is very slow. Very, very slow. Cheers for the likes, guys. You got 5 likes so far. 2.5 mil. Come on, man. I want these filled out. You kind of just need to fill these out before the double money, right? And then when it's double money, sell them. That's what I've been hearing for a long time. But we didn't plan ahead. We should have planned ahead, but we didn't plan ahead. Just like Rocky Balboa says. In Rocky 1, right? Yeah, Rocky 1 it is. You should have planned ahead. You should have planned ahead. Rocky 1, by the way, is the best Rocky. As a kid, it used to be Rocky 3, arguably Rocky 4 as well. But as you get older, you realise It's all about Rocky 1. Well, that's my experience anyway. I don't know. A lot of people may have thought Rocky 1 was their favourite or something at one point. Originally, should I say. Right, we're going out to sea for the first time in this stream. So we haven't had this too much, so we can't complain, can we? Wait. When I made a female, I started at level 120 because my male character is over level 300. Yeah, when you start your second character, you can do that. I know. You can start at level 120. That's what I did when I was doing a duffel bag. That's when I started the character for the duffel bag. You don't have all your vehicles and stuff. You like, so if you start a second character, you didn't have to buy all the vehicles and everything. So all the money that you've grinded with that one character, your first character, you didn't have to go and spend a lot of it on your second character. Or, like I say, you have to spend time grinding with the other character to get some money and stuff. So either way, you're spending something. So the point of the matter is just stick to one character. And just try and get that character ranked up as high as you can, and as much money as you can, and everything, you know, in the game. Now, I don't even have everything in the game. I'm not saying I want everything in the game. I want every single car or something stupid like that, but oh yeah, but the new 50 car garage is supposed to be coming out in this update, mate. I would be able to fit every single car, because I don't understand why I'm going to need so many garages. I've still got garage space. And I don't have any arena cars, by the way. I sold them all. Because I just hated them. And I had a bunch of them as well, and then I just thought, you know what, just get these out of my garage, man. I sold them all out of the arena, and then I replaced the arena vehicles with racing vehicles, okay? Which is what the arena should be, right? That's what the arena it should have. You should have like racing vehicles and off-road, not goddamn Mad Max. Absolute nonsense. But having said that, with this 50 car garage, bruh, I don't know, man. I know I'm going to buy it, but I don't know what I'm going to put in it. I don't really want to spend 100 mil filling that thing up. So maybe I shouldn't have sold all those vehicles now. And I brought most of those when they were on like sales and stuff, by the way. I didn't those arena vehicles. I didn't pay too much, but it still costs a hell of a lot to upgrade them and stuff. Oh man. We might have to stop off at Simeon's. Yeah, that hurt my bank balance. Cybertrayer says creating a second character. That's what I mean, because you're going to want a Mark II, you're going to want a Terabyte, you're going to want an Arma Kuruma, you know, you're going to want an office, you're going to want a high-end apartment, maybe a Kasuka. Depends what you're doing with that character, I guess. Let's be having yours then. Let's be having yours. What? Drops the package off at the door, you know? Like he's some Amazon delivery guy. You know, it'd be nice though if they actually just added a vehicle into the game where you can just store these in the back of a car. Talk about quality of life, mate. Yeah. Changes. I'm not sure I entirely buy some of these quality of life changes. It just seems like do minimum work whilst we pull teams from Red Dead Online and focus everything on GTA 6, which it's all great and everything, but we've had 10 years, haven't we? You know, we've only had 10 years. In that time, you should actually be able to work on GTA Online, GTA 6 and Red Dead Online as well. You should be able to do that in having 10 years, right? You can't get to the point where you say, let's remove everybody from working on Red Dead Online to work on GTA Online. But you've had 10 years to make... Sorry, GTA 6. It's going to be very interesting to see what GTA 6's online is going to be like. GTA Plus being quite an indicator of what to expect. You do get quite a lot of RP though for doing this. Yeah, because they just added skins for GTA Plus for the knife. And not only the knife, but the baseball bat as well. If you're a GTA Plus member, you have this baseball bat this month. And if you're not, you have the baseball bat that's been in the game since day one. The grey standard baseball bat. Things like that is what we're going to expect, I think. but you could like purchase them separately and stuff. I've got to spend at least 5 million to get the sub. Yeah, I can't remember all the prices of the sub. To be honest with you, Cybertrier. What the hell? Renovate for 25. Okay. Why has it got a Scottish flag on it? Yeah, I can't remember all the prices because all I know is you don't need that. Wait, sorry. You don't need that. You need that. You just do not need that. That is just... bro, that is just a waste of time, man. Yeah, you want to get the Kazuka, and then you want to get the Sparrow with it, and you want to get... you don't really need that. I don't know if you need that. What does that do again? But it won't even let me click on it. You don't need that either. So forget that. Forget that. And I can't remember what that does. You might not even need that, you know. So you might not need these three and one of those. So you just need the Kazuka itself and the Sparrow. That's all you need. I think the sonar's just for off-radar, right? KO 5 times. Well, the KO's not the only way to make money, but yeah. That would get your money back. What is this? Oh. I believe it's 5, including the, how many setup missions for the care? It's either 5 or 6, including the scoping mission, that is. So scoping, vehicle. Either the cutting tool, or it'd be the bonds, so that's 3. So it's either going to be cutting tool or bonds. Sorry, code for the safe, for the bearer bonds. So that's 3. Blowtorch 4. And then there's one more, I do believe. I think it's 5. But I'm sure it was actually 6. It's pretty fast though. With the Sparrow, it's pretty fast, and also with the job warping guide that I just put out for the Perico, it's actually going to be mostly beneficial. The reason why, because most of the missions pretty much spawn in the same sort of area anyway, the prep missions. With the Diamond Casino, if it sends you to Palito Bay, you can just find a new session. For, like, say, if it sends you to Palito Bay for the unmarked weapons, or the getaway vehicles, or the truck for the big con approach, group sacks, for example. If it sends you to Palito Bay, just find a new session. And then any other location is pretty much, you could then use job warp, and it'd be the quickest way. But you could also, whoa, what am I doing, man? Just fly the Mark II there, and you won't be losing much time. But yeah, I can't remember. It's either 5 or 6 anyway. Oh, cheers! I appreciate that, Cybertry. That was that took a lot of time. That yesterday actually took like most of the day. That guide. Hopefully it does well, because it's good to know. It's good information to know, you know. And it's how the taxi should work, right? That's literally what the taxi should do. And if you can do that, why doesn't the taxi do that? These are the things I don't understand, man. Right, whatever, man. We'll just get another one for this. I was going to sell my acid lab here. I actually spent quite a bit of money doing this. All these 18s are adding up. This is not my favourite grind, but I'd actually rather do the biker businesses, but not solo though. I can't do them solo, like go and deliver one vehicle and then go back in and deliver another vehicle. That's just too much. Taxi is no point GTA Plus. Yeah, but GTA Plus it even sucks. Why? What's the point job warping if you can? Sorry, what's the point? The taxi if you can't use it in the missions, right? What is that? What are you doing? Bro. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, bribe the authorities anyway, sorry. I thought I was, just removed wanted level there for a minute. I was going to get the cops on me again. I forgot I could actually crash into them as much as I wanted. Yeah, so, what is the point in a taxi, yeah, if you can't use it during the goddamn free mode missions? Yeah? Because if I wanted to, like, if I'm here now, yeah, and I wanted to get to any of my businesses, I'm just, me personally, I'm just going to find a new session. Yeah? And I'm going to spawn back at whatever business I want to. Yes, if you're on a public session. The taxi is good for GTA Plus members then, and they don't want to leave the session. They're having such a good time in their session. Yeah? Well, good luck to them. But you still can't use them in your goddamn missions. Because me, quite frankly, I've not had a good time in a public session in a long time. It's full of dickheads. For lack of a better word. Is that over 300 mil in your bank? Yeah, that's 355 mil right there, Cybertruck. Hopefully by the time we sell these bleeding warehouses, all three of them, we should be on 365. That's why we're doing this. It's 1 point money, yeah? It's 1.5. Yeah, it's 50% extra. Well, why can't I just park at the front? There's a shutter at the front for a reason. You see, this warehouse is worth 2.7 right now. That's some good eating. That's what you call some good eating. It's from the film Jackie Brown, by the way. Yeah, like I say, man, we used to grind out the Pacific Standard job, right? The most I used to have was about 40 to 50 mil, right? I wouldn't even say 50 mil. It was about, I remember it being about 40 mil, yeah? It was the most I used to always, like, sort of have, 30 to 40 mil. And when the Diamond Casino dropped, right? Because I didn't really play the Doomsday too much. When Diamond Casino dropped, I hit 100 mil, right? Just grinding that out. And then when the KO dropped, it was 200. And then now, we are now up to this. From then. And we have still not played as much GT Online as some of these other grinders, like YouTube grinders and stuff. They just seem to play nothing but GTA Online. So don't be fooled by their amounts, basically, because they play this game like
won't give us the location.
A lot more than I actually do. Because I do like a lot of other games. It's one of the only games I stream, but we are going to be streaming GTA 4 soon, anyway. Sorry, not GTA 4, man. What am I saying? Sorry, Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 Original, before Resident Evil 4 comes out. When Resident Evil 4 comes out, remake, we shall be playing that, but we're going to play Resident Evil 4 again, just so the storyline is fresh and everything of the original Resident Evil 4. I have played it recently, so I'm just debating whether I'm going to do the professional difficulty or not. That might be a stressful experience. Resident Evil 4 is nowhere near one of my favourites, by the way. It's nowhere near one of my favourite Resident Evil games. In fact, I didn't even like it when it came out. Too much, you know? I've got Biohazard. Wait, why are you calling it Biohazard? Are you Japanese or something? Wait, what? I forgot all about these ones. Or have you got the Japanese version? Right, astronaut, monkey, undead. Astronaut, you're dead. Monkey. Bro, he's not even dead, you know. Bro. What's the point? If they give me a sniper rifle, they'll run off. Why are you looking onto randoms as well? Oh, this guy, man. Why are you not locking on to the... Well, at least it's a vehicle. Two minutes. Well, this was the days. This was the days, right, when Lester works. And Lester was potting the game.
How can I be of service?
Well, Lester was already potting the game.
No
And then they put something in the game
off your back.
where Lester was very beneficial. For some reason they don't like that anymore. Hell, they may as well take it out of this mission as well. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Resident Evil Biohazard. That's Resident Evil 7, right? What's the one they called? Wait, Resident Evil 7. Bro, what was the one that they called? It's not... Hang on. This is... Oh no, Resident Evil 7... Yeah. Sorry. I forgot that was called Biohazard. It's Resident Evil 7, but the evil, they made it as, the V in that, and the two, ones. Called it Resident Evil 7, and they just called it Biohazard, which is very strange, because Resident Evil's called Biohazard in Japan. I've known that since, like, the PlayStation 1 days, man. Like, that's what it's called in Japan. I've always known that since those days. I remember hearing about that, like, in school and stuff. And, Yeah, when you were saying you've got Biohazard, I was thinking, like, why are you calling it Biohazard? Yeah, that one's good, man. I don't mind that one, but and Resident Evil Village is good as well. Resident Evil 4 when that came out, I was like, I don't know, man. It was just too action packed for my liking, which is funny though because it actually got a lot of players to play the game. To play Resident Evil, there was Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Code Veronica, and people didn't, and it was very, very, very popular, and a lot of people didn't play it because, but I said it's very popular, but a lot of people didn't play it because they didn't like the controls, and then once they changed the controls to Resident Evil 4 style, over the shoulder, it got a lot of players to be like, oh, I'm finally going to start playing some Resident Evil now. And that's where they started their Resident Evil from, you know, like their Resident Evil playing it from, right? And then I was like, yeah, I like it. It's really cool and everything, and it's different, and it's Leon, and you know, but it wasn't Resident Evil for me at that time. I was like, yeah, there was no, the zombies were gone. Basically, it was replaced with something completely different, really. You know, there is some sort of I like the beginning of the game, but it gets, as it goes on, it gets a bit silly, and that's kind of like what we're used to now, anyway. So it's good in its own right, but it's now Resident Evil is what it is. But at the time, it wasn't Resident Evil, man. It was something else. But there's been so many like it. It's not Resident Evil at the time, but it is now. I can play in VR on normal PS4. Oh, have you got a VR headset? Cybertry, because yeah, that game's VR and would be really cool. Actually, I've never played it in VR. It's another goddamn Resident Evil I need to finish off the platinum for, man. I've done everything on that game besides doing it on hard. I'm like halfway through it on the hardest difficulty, and then I've stopped playing it. And I've done that with Resident Evil Village as well. I've done everything on the game besides play it on the final difficulty, the hardest difficulty. And I've unlocked the Infinite Magnum as well for that, so that playthrough is going to be pretty easy. I mean, at least I'm guessing it is. I mean, is it the... Yeah, it's the Infinite Magnum, right? Yeah, I've unlocked the Infinite Magnum. Just trying to think if there was an infinite rocket launcher or something. But that's I know that's on Resident Evil 5. That playthrough on Resident Evil 5 on the hardest difficulty is literally a joke. You just run through that game with the infinite rocket launcher, and it's so easy. It's like one shot, boss is dead. One shot, next boss is dead. It's yeah. It's really cool though. If you want an easy platinum, Resident Evil 5 is bloody easy. Resident Evil 0 now, that's a different story. Right, Resident Evil 0 was the hardest Resident Evil platinum I got. Yeah, we're gonna definitely bribe some authorities now. use our GTA Plus beneficials, our perks of a GTA Plus member. Yeah, I don't think I could play Resident Evil 7 in VR, to be honest, for much long, because I've played it just in first person mode, and I can see the scenes that are going to be horrible in VR. So, I don't know, man. Maybe one day I'll try it. I guess when they bring out the PlayStation VR 2, they'll probably do another version of, like a package of Resident Evil Village. And that would be able to be played in VR, I'm guessing. Really makes sense, right? It's quite funny how they're calling it Resident Evil Biohazard and then Resident Evil Village, and then trying to hide the 7 and the 8, but also trying to keep it on there as well. I like the way they're doing that, because what it is they usually do this so new players pick the game up and think, oh, okay, this is like totally new and it's got nothing, it's like a reboot or something, or you know, it literally just says Resident Evil 8. It kind of pops players off who haven't played like the older ones and stuff, but it does actually all tie in, so it's pretty cool how it's actually set after the other Resident Evil games in the series. Although it kind of was like nothing to do with Resident Evil, the whole game basically. The whole game is basically nothing to do with any other Resident Evil. In fact, it almost is like a reboot Resident Evil 7. It's just like one little thing that ties it to any other Resident Evil game. And then it heavily ties itself to Resident Evil Village. Village is literally a sequel to Resident Evil 7. Oh, so you do have a VR headset? Bruh, the VR headsets, I had one. I played it for a bit. I didn't play Resident Evil. I played a couple of stuff on it, and then I basically, there was something wrong with the stuff was like peeling off on it, the little rubbery bits, that the grip. There's quite a lot of it, so I thought I'll get my money back and basically just buy a brand new one at one point, but I never actually did. I thought I'd just wait until VR 2 and then you know, hopefully it's better and stuff, but then I found out that it's not going to be backwards compatible, which is absolutely ridiculous. So the VR 1 games are not going to be able to be played on the VR 2. You know, you'd think it would just be like the PS4, PS5, but no, it's totally not backwards compatible. So if you want to play any of those older VR games, they're probably going to remaster them, which you're just going to have to pay full price for them again. Or some of them, I'm guessing quite a lot of them, you're not going to even be able to play. I'm sure Resident Evil 7 will do another version for Resident Evil. Sorry, for the VR2. Like, because why wouldn't they? Like maybe the smaller games, like maybe because there's actually a Sniper Elite VR game that I wanted to play actually. And I think it's actually just Sniper Elite 1, which is the only Sniper Elite game I've never actually played. I'll tell you what though, if I was to play Sniper Elite 1, the version that I would want to play is the Wii version that comes with the sniper rifle. There's like different versions you can buy. Like when it comes with like different sniper rifles, there's like ones that look pretty cool and there's ones that don't look that great. That would be the one to play, you know. The one that comes with the like you wouldn't need the one that comes with a scope, that's going a bit too far, isn't it? Because I'm just trying to think now. It looks cool, the one that comes with a scope, but then you're like looking at your TV for a scope. So yeah, you're just better off the one that doesn't come with a scope, that looks like a iron sights, just old school rifle, World War II sort of rifle. That's the one that you want. And there's different ones that I've seen. One that comes with like that, and then there's one that comes with a scope, and there's one that comes with a big white, shitty looking Wii plastic sniper rifle. You know, them ones. Them ones are not going to be fun. But the one that's like actually looks brown and like it's wood. I don't think it's actual wood, but it's plastic. It's going to be plastic as well. But bro, I'm trying to describe the rifle, bro. What is it? So bro, there's no right. Well, yeah, it's kind of like this. That's what it looks like. That's what the one I've seen looks like. So like that'd be the Wii. That'd be the you put a Wiimote in and stuff, and you're basically playing Sniper Elite 1 with a sniper rifle. They were the days, man. They were actually the days when, you know, nowadays you're not really allowed to have guns for your game, like your House of the Dead or whatever, looking like an actual gun, because somebody might get offended. You know? I remember on a PlayStation 1, Time Crisis, and I had the gun that looked like a real gun. Nowadays, it's got to be a big white piece of plastic or some big orange thing. And in terms of the PlayStation, it has to be the Move controller, so you have some big ball at the end of it, and it looks just ridiculous. Even on the PlayStation 3, you could get Time Crisis 4, which came with the gun. The wired gun that plugs into the controller. What happened to them sort of games, you know, that comes with a gun? And Cybertry was talking about this VR headset. I can use it on PS5, but I need a connection box from Amazon, £20 to connect on a PS5. Yeah, I thought it would have all been the same. And another thing, you kind of need, with the VR to get a clearer image, you kind of need a PS4 Pro apparently over the PS4. The PS4 is not as powerful, so the games don't run as good or something. But either way, One thing I do like about the VR2 is just the controllers look a lot better. The fact that they just used the Move controllers that were already out for their own gimmicky PlayStation 3 games, actually. They came out on the PlayStation 3, their Move controllers. And then they just used that for the VR, which I hated those from the get-go. That's what I'm saying. Their Move controllers are the reason why we don't get those guns anymore. Those Time Crisis sort of guns that came with the game and stuff. Or even the ones that you could buy separately. We don't get them anymore because we get these stupid Move controllers that are way worse than the Wiimote in terms of the look of it. Like, you can't even fit it into something without it blatantly be obvious that it's there. And there's plenty of games as well that actually wanted to play where you would need a gun. A light gun, or whatever it's called. I don't even know if it's called a light gun, because it's only called a light gun with a CRT TV. So I don't know what it is on the HD TVs, but I wanted to play Resident Evil on the PlayStation 3 version of the game. Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. That's the ones I actually wanted to finally get around to playing, which I played a bit of those on the Wii, actually. Bro. I've soft modded my Wii to play old school games like Sega. Yeah. Did you do that yourself? Or did you buy that off like eBay or something? I know you can do that because I've seen like people selling Wii consoles that are completely modded, where they've got all the old games on it like that. Yeah, I might have to get something like that actually at some point. And you can buy DSs as well. You can buy like Nintendo DS with all of the old school games just on a like SD card, which is pretty cool if you want to play them in handheld with a decent D-pad and stuff. I actually still want to get one of those Pandora box joysticks with all the arcade games on them that you can plug into your HD TV. Has like literally every arcade, not every, but you know, almost every. Well, every one that you would possibly remember and need. Teenage Ninja Turtle arcade games and Street Fighters, Tekkens, etc. Oh, here again? Oh wait, no, not here again. This location, but we are now looking for a van rather than throwing a flare. Oh, this business would be a lot worse if they told us to leave the city. Bro, where are you, man? Okay, we found that pretty quick. Really? Yeah. Okay. next time, like, don't expect them to just drive into your bullets. Actually shoot them in the goddamn head. Oh, you follow the video on how to do it? Nice. Do you know those mini consoles that came out? You know, you got the PlayStation 1 Mini and the NES and SNES Mini, right? You can do them with those as well. You can like add more games to them. So it'd be cool to do it with those as well, because I've actually got the PlayStation Mini, which the games on it kind of suck. They could have put better games on it, but fair enough. It's got some good games on it, it's got some questionable games on it, and it doesn't have games that should be on it, so you could put more on it, basically. And the SNES and NES Minis, again, you could put more games on it. There's games that should be on it, like, say, GoldenEye, for example. Oh, wait, hang on a second. There isn't a N64 Mini. Is there? So... And if there was, it probably wouldn't have GoldenEye, though. Although, then again, GoldenEye is coming out very soon. Or I may have actually missed that. It might already be out for the Switch. Nintendo 64 Online. But anyway, we're going off track here. Super Nintendo Mini, right? I'm just trying to think what game wasn't on it that should have been on it. Yeah, it's got a very good lot of games on it, though. So you've got the DS as well, so you've got the called R4 Carb B. Okay. Hang on, give me 1 second though, because I want to see what I was trying to say here. Oh, this is going to fall over now. Right, we're all good. Well, yeah, it's got Donkey Kong Country 1, but it could have Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. It's got good games on it. We're not denying that. But there's a couple that could be on here. Like, say, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, for example. You know, so basically you can download all these ROMs and pop them on there, and then you've basically got you can put the entire library on there. Yeah, it's got good games on that one, though. It's not as bad as the PlayStation one. The PlayStation one's the worst one. As long as it's got Zelda, A Link to the Past, that's all I care about. It's one of the best games ever made. And it's timeless. You can actually still play that to this day. And it still looks like how you remember it, so it's one of those timeless games. It's not like one of those games like the N64 games when you go back and you're like, whoa, these graphics are terrible. I don't know why I thought these were so good back in the day. So they kind of need to remaster those for you to actually go back and play them and actually think, okay, yeah, this is like what I remember. But with games like Link to the Past, for example, that game is timeless, so you could play that and all the indie clones that have come out, they still don't come close to that game because, I mean, like, yeah, we understand that you're a fan of the game. That's why you made the indie game that you made, but it's just not Zelda. Okay, so, it's just the music and the epicness, man. It's hard to explain.
Just ping the collection location through
The
to
music
you.
and
Pick up the
the
goods and
epicness.
bring them back to the warehouse.
I picked up the grey PlayStation from Car Boot for £2. Whoa! When did you do that? That's a find. If you got that recently, that's a find. But yeah, back in the day, you used to be able to pick up things like that, and you know, nobody would batter an eyelid. Nowadays, charity shops, they get a PlayStation game, a PlayStation 1, for example, or whatever, game, and they start looking on eBay. What's the price of this? And then you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, excuse me, how much is this Sonic the Hedgehog? No, forget that. Sonic and Knuckles on the Sega Mega Drive over here, and then they're looking at you and they're like, oh, that's £35, please. But hang on a second, this is a charity shop. What are you talking about? Yeah? You know, because of resellers and stuff, and just the information from the internet, you know, it's very hard to find a bargain these days, man. Really annoying, actually.
Nowhere to run. Put him on the floor.
I remember getting Tekken 1, cardboard case. Tekken 1, for the PlayStation 1, they would come in a cardboard case, and it was £1. And I've still got it. And the thing is, those cardboard case ones are kind of rare. They only done like a short run of them. It was like the first couple of games. It was like the launch games for the PlayStation 1. They come in the exact same shaped PAL. Oh, hang on a second here, man. Do you want to shut up? Goddamn sirens are so loud. Yeah, so the same shaped PAL PlayStation 1 cases, but they were cardboard. And Tekken 1 is one of them. I can't remember the other ones now. The Tekken 1 was definitely a launch game for the PlayStation 1. It came on Demo Disc 1. Tekken 1 for the PlayStation 1. I remember that clearly. I remember playing that and like Destruction Derby and games like that. So yeah, that was £1, and it was in a charity shop. Nowadays, you'll never find that in a charity shop. And 2 Wii's for £5. Yeah, Wii's were basically at one stage they were going away. They were going for nothing. They still might be as well, but during the pandemic they actually went up in price. So I was thinking of selling one of mine during the pandemic. One of my Wii's. But I thought I just couldn't be bothered to package it up and sell it, actually, and to be quite honest, and take photographs of it and all that sort of stuff and sell it on eBay. But I was going to sell it because it was going for a lot of money at that time. They actually increased in value because all of the stay-at-homers, lockdowners, whatever you want to call them, were basically very nostalgic at that time and thinking of like what was the things that we used to love doing. And a lot of those people that used to love the Wii, which was basically everybody who wasn't actually a gamer, but tried to be for that period of time, basically wanted to buy the Wii again. And they were going up in price massively during the pandemic. Okay, we're nearly done with that warehouse, you know. That one's actually nearly done. Although it still took a long goddamn time, you know. Yeah, man, I'm not a big fan of this, you know, because we've grinded this now for 2 hours and 43 minutes, and we've just been doing this non-stop, and we only needed to top these warehouses up. This is not better than doing a Diamond Casino preps, and then doing a KO preps. And even doing a goddamn, even though you need four people, even with randoms, man, to mix it up a little bit, do a Pacific Standard job. You know, you've got other things, you know, to sell and stuff. Your bunker, your nightclub, your acid lab. You know, this is not the way forward, man. These businesses are not fun for me personally. All I wanted was the cash all over my office. Literally all I wanted when I actually could grind these out. And stopped, basically. Yes, that's totally correct. Yeah, the thing is with Nintendo, Cybertrust says the Wii is good and play GameCube on it. The thing is with Nintendo, right? They always did backwards compatibility. That's what I used to love about Nintendo. The Wii can play the last gen, can play GameCube games on it. The Wii U can play the Wii games, yeah? The 3DS can play the DS games, and the DS can play the Game Boy Advance games. Because on the DS there's actually a separate slot for the Game Boy Advance games. Now the N64, I'm not sure if there was a cartridge. I'm pretty sure there was on the Super Nintendo. I'm pretty sure there was a cartridge that you could play the original NES games on. And I'm not sure about the N64, but the the GameCube, you could play the Game Boy games on them with the Game Boy player, which is very rare, by the way, because you have to have the disc. That's the most rarest thing. You could buy the thing where you pop the cartridge in, but you have to put the cartridge in the Game Boy slot. So the Game Boy cartridge it comes with a Game Boy slot, right? So you can slot the Game Boy game in it. But you have to have a disc, a little small disc that you put inside that lets you run the Game Boy game. And that little disc is hard to come by. Even though it was sold with it, a lot of people lost the disc. So if you see it for cheap, buy the disc, because that disc is very rare. I mean, you might be able to buy some sort of a copied version of it, but obviously you want the authentic original. We are on 3 mil for this warehouse. But yeah, that's what I like about the Nintendo consoles. They always do backwards compatibility. Now with the Switch, obviously you can't play Wii U games on it, but there's two reasons for that. One, One is obviously it doesn't take discs. The second thing is they remastered basically all of the Wii U games that were exclusively on the Wii U, almost all of them, so up until now. So that's why they did that, because otherwise you wouldn't buy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you would just buy Mario Kart. Sorry, 8. You would just buy Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U and not buy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And same with all the other deluxes, like Mario Wii U Deluxe. You just buy Mario Wii U. Wait, is it? What's it called again? Mario? Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Wii U. Super Mario Bros. U. Sorry, not Wii U. U Deluxe. You'd buy that and not just Super Mario Bros. U. New Super Mario Bros. Sorry, man. Jesus Christ, I knew there was another word. New Super Mario Bros. Yeah, that's it. It's not Super Mario Bros. It's New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. That's why they did it, you know, because they can resell those games and actually get them out to more people, because not a lot of people bought the Wii U. It kind of sucks, really, that they did that as well, because now the Wii U console, there's not really any reason to turn it on, because all of those games are on the Switch. Unless you wanted to play Star Fox Zero. That has not come over to the Switch the last time I checked. Wasn't considered a great Star Fox game, though. I never actually played it, so I don't know. But from what I've seen, it had some cool ideas, gimmicks. I got the Sega Mega Drive cartridge. It's called EverDrive cartridge. It runs from SD card. Yeah, I remember EverDrive. Hang on a second. You've got the Sega Mega Drive cartridge. Okay. Okay. Wait. No, I'm thinking of something else now. So you've got an SD card basically with 900 games on it for your DS. Yeah, man. You can get all those off of eBay and stuff. Pretty cool if you ask me. If you want to have all of the old school Mega Drive, Super Nintendo games, etc. You basically got them all on your DS. Man, I've not brought a DS game or anything like that for a long time, actually. I was collecting those up for ages. I've got a decent collection that I'm kind of happy with, but I've just not gone out my way to, like, look and get some more, to be honest, for a long time. Days of finding them as well, sitting about in certain places, like a cash generator or something. They're kind of gone because, yeah, like I say, these guys are all like, they're looking up on eBay too much and seeing what's worth what. Before they put it on the shelf. They're absolute idiots, to be quite honest, because like you see a game, right? They don't even bother updating the price. Some of these places, you see a game on the shelf, like a PlayStation 4 or 5 game like Ghost of Tsushima or something. It's like £50, 40 pounds. It's like, well, why wouldn't I just go on eBay and buy it from there then? You know, why have I come to your shop, mate? And then basically, you go in there months and months later when the price has dropped and they've still got it on the shelf. They're just that stubborn. Yeah, they're just that. Oh, you're not gonna have the last laugh over me. You know, you're not gonna do that to me. Oh, he's going to buy it and then sell it. Who said that? Yeah? Maybe I just want to buy it to keep it. You know? Maybe I just want to get it for a cheaper price. Like I used to be able to. With basically every game in your shop, mate. Yeah? Now all of a sudden you want to be too smart about it. Looking online and shit. Why don't you just sell it online then? That's about that. Yo, the Don, how's it going? Yes, the Don made it. Says he made it and says hi, Cybertryer. Yes, the Don's arrived on the stream. We're just filling up these warehouses, and we were talking about Nintendo and stuff. Nintendo consoles and games and. Yeah, I like all these little SD cards, obviously, where you can get them and you've got all the games on them and stuff. But I always still just like the original, you know. I like to play the original like cartridge. So if I'm going to play a DS, I'll probably just play it on its original cartridge. If I wanted to play, but yeah, if I wanted to play Super Nintendo or Mega Drive, it's good to just. It's good to have that card for that, but I wouldn't want to play DS or 3DS games that way on one of those things. I'd rather just actually have the cartridge. But I have played quite a few 3DS games actually and completed them and stuff. That Link Between Worlds was brilliant. The Don says, doing great, thanks. How are you doing, Gaza and Cybertryer? Good to hear. Yeah, we're going to sell this soon, actually, I think. I want to see how many crates this warehouse needs once there's delivered these 2 crates. To be quite honest, though, in the time since I've started grinding out these warehouses, I've actually spent 500 mil. Sorry, not 500. Wait, what am I saying? Sorry, not 500 mil. 500k is what I meant to say. 500 mil. I haven't even got 500 mil. On the roof. Which I guess it isn't bad, because obviously we're going to make a lot of money from this, but I'm not really a big fan of this grind, you know. I'm not a massive fan of this grind. But I guess I can see why people do it. $500 mil, damn, haha. Yeah, that is not the case. But I have spent 500k at least, because I know I had 3, 5, and then 3 5s. So I don't know if it's nearly 600k though. But I know it was definitely 3, 5, 5, 5 when I started this. So we're going to get 300k back from selling the Acid Lab as well. That's been ready to sell for a while now. 3 hours. 3 hour stream this. Doing nothing but this. Literally nothing but this. I'm not even sure how many crates we've gotten in that time, but however much $500, sorry, $500,000 is in terms of getting 3 crates at a time, which is 18k, right? And then there's the 7.5 grand I've been spending every now and again on the warehouse staff, so I have no idea how much, how many runs I've done. No idea, so I think we're on the last. Yeah, man, we're on the last. 2 more runs in this, you'd think, right? I'm skint, just got 15 mil, Cybertry says, and the Don says, me neither. I only do crates when there is double money. Well, this is 50% extra money, the Don. So I guess that it's a bonus, right? So it's still good. But yeah, honestly, I think you're better off just preparing for the double money, right? Getting these warehouses ready. Like, don't do them all at once. Just do them, like, do 10 every now and again, then another 10. You know, for example. Obviously, send your warehouse stuff off as much as you possibly can. And have it ready. So all you have to do is sell it. And we wasn't ready, basically. But we pretty much filled out 2 of them. There's another one. I'm still debating whether I'm going to fill that up. Actually, I can't even. Okay, we better start doing ones for that now, otherwise the cooldown's going to. Yeah, 15's not bad. 15 mil's not bad. I don't know why people think on 15 mil is like bad or something. Because, yeah, you could have 100 mil, but are you spending that 100 mil? Like, you've just got it. I think 100 mil, it's good to just like have 100 mil. That way if anything comes out, like a new update where it's got like a lot of stuff that you want to buy, which nowadays is all drip fed anyway, so you won't be able to spend it all like on day one like you could before. So in that time you're earning money anyway whilst you're waiting for the drip feed, if you're playing the game, that is. The reason Rockstar do this drip feed, right, is because you either get a bunch of players coming back all on 1 week, basically, for example, and playing the game again, or you have, over a long period of time, more players than usual coming back to play the game more often. That's the goal of the drip feed. PS5 Cybertrust is got 43 mil. How much have you got done? $43 mil on the PS4. That's good though, Cybertrial. Do you still even play much PS4 though? Damn, that was a far one, that one. Okay, so yeah, another 2 runs. Bro.
You're fine, right? Sure.
I guess just as I delivered that crate, he delivered 1 crate as well. During that time. Bro, can you just go inside, man? I guess not. If it has the chrome, you can't see delivery. I can get why these are free. No, we're not paying all this stupid money. Don says I sold 2 full warehouses yesterday. 30-player session started since there is also a bonus. Yeah, the high demand bonus, yeah. 50% money on the crates themselves. And Cybertrust says, yeah, still play PS4 as well. To be honest, I don't really want to take the risk because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, maybe, but nah, I don't want to take the risk because if it gives me 2 vehicles, you kind of need somebody. You kind of need somebody with you to do it in a. If you're planning on doing it in a public, for this business specifically, you kind of need, yeah, somebody with you. Just in case it gives you 2 vehicles. I want to be sitting there worrying the whole time that there's over a mil. Wait, about 2 mil, in fact, because of the high demand bonus, just sitting on the side of the road as a red icon whilst I'm trying to get somewhere. What?
Holy shit!
Here we go. I'm on the other side. What is this gun, man? Every gun's just the wrong gun. Oh, how awkward is this area here, man? I gotta have to run around. Oh, these fences are annoying. Bro. Some of that gate don't open, man. Oh. Mate. fucking dickhead here with a shotgun, watch. He's got the same shotgun I got. Oh, this is fucking annoying as fuck, man. Not locking onto nothing, but I'm taking damage. The fuck is it? Does everything have to be on my fucking way here? I guess so. I actually wanted to deliver to the other warehouse, but never mind. You got the tug. Yeah, that's what you want. You want something like that. You get a tug, you just go go to the location, get into the tug, then go ghost organization. You're done. But me personally, right, if I was to do a lot more high demand bonus sales, I probably would have hit 500 mil a long time ago and stuff. I know that, but there's too many a time. Where stuff has gone wrong.
Hola! What's up, homie? Sure.
We've literally only got 2 more with each of these. Yeah, exactly. There'll be jet griefers just out there waiting, Cybertry says. You'll have to get over the tug or the Titan. You got the trucks on the other one, yes. See, sometimes you can just like be in a good session where people are not going to attack even just a static vehicle on the map, delivery vehicle, Or you go about and do your business. And you could be in a 30-player lobby and that happens. Bro, where is the... What? I might have blew it up, you know. Hey guys, you asked me something a bit ago, but I didn't hear it because I was typing. Sorry, Don, I can't remember, to be honest. The only thing I remember asking you, okay, I didn't have to pay for that, was how much money you had. I think that was what I asked. And I don't think you answered that. Bro, I don't need the money, man. I'm not gonna be like selling in like public lobbies and stuff. I honestly do not need the money. So like, why would you even risk that? Like, I understand certain things though, but with certain business, I don't need the stress, man. Bro, where is the Mark II? You know what?
Morse Mutual, how can I be of service? I think we can do that.
Like I say, I'm mainly a heist grinder, okay? That's what I mainly do, and anything else I sell is usually just a little cherry on top, you know? I don't need to be worrying about the high demand bonus and stuff. That's just, for me personally, that's just greedy for me. And stress that I just don't need, to be quite honest. It's just too annoying, mate. It's just too annoying when somebody goes out of their way. Although, having said that, I think the acid up and the import-export won't be a bad shout to do in a public lobby every now and again and stuff. If I had 1 or 2 players with me now, that's a different story. I'd probably do it. I'd probably sell some stuff in there for the high demand bonus. But just on my own and getting more than one delivery vehicle, that's just nah. That's just too much, mate. That's just too much. Okay. This is gonna suck. Oh, these guys are not as bad. They're not as armored up. Oh, I have 122 mil. Damn, the Don. Can I have a loan? Sabotracer. So you got 122 mil. That's nice. That means you're set. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't loan money out in GT Online, which is probably a good thing. Why? Okay, let's see how much this third warehouse is, because I've not actually gone to it. I just decided to just fill up 2. Finish filling up 2, should I say. But I probably should have stuck with all 3, actually. This one wasn't too far off. On the start of the stream, after doing a few deliveries, it was, I believe it was 30 crates. That was needed to fill it up to 111. Whatever, we'll take this road. Okay, so let's just see what this warehouse is saying now. Damn, I'm actually getting hungry as well. I'm actually getting hungry here. Yeah, this one kind of needs a bit more filling up. Yeah, I don't think we're going to actually do that, because it's going to take ages, this. I mean, we could just go ahead and sell it. With 28 more crates. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, what's up? Yep.
We could just leave it until the next time. It's double money, this one. And just sell the 2 and be happy. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Right, we're gonna sell. Right, once these are filled up, we're gonna sell them, and then sell our acid lab as well. Should bring us over 60. 360 mil, right? I mean, quite a dedicated grind, though. Nothing but these... Nothing but the crates. Nothing but the crates. What we might do, though, is just mix in that wholesale furniture one and see how many we need by the time we have sold everything that we're selling, and see what time it's going to take to fit it up and finish it off. So I really don't... I really don't know if we can squeeze it in. Okay. Triple journey. Triple journey for the win. What? You got raided last week and lost 60 crates. Okay, well, that's not happening. And you wasn't notified. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't fill out these big warehouses that much, because... Yeah, man. I don't want that happening to me. But it's not because of that, it's because... It's just one of the least things I like doing in the game now. I'd rather do so many other things. But having said that, filling up these warehouses and then waiting for it to be double money is a strat. Like, in a solo session, there's 10 mil right there, right? 5 large warehouses. And when it's double money. Or is it more than that? It's about 20 mil. It's actually about 20 mil. It's actually about 20 mil. That's a strat right there. Obviously, you know, if you got people with you selling in the hide the mine bonus and stuff, it's also good. But if you're soloing it and you got enough money, sit back, relax, do it in a solo. Don't worry about the high demand bonus, and just chill yourself out. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't get greedy. So I don't get what you're saying there, Cybertrayer. Okay, the Don, I will make sure his main is Mick or Steve. What, it's a bug that's been in the game, what? Where they just raid you without letting you know? I've not heard of that bug. That's an absolute joke of a bug, if that's the case, then. I've heard of the Titan bug, although... Yeah. I don't really want to talk about that. I don't want that happening to me. But the one I've had is when you're in the Cuban container, I do believe, and you try to make the drop, and it doesn't let you drop the package. That one has happened to me a few times, and I don't like that at all. It might have even happened in the Titan as well, actually. Right, but anything goes wrong, yeah? Right. Right, if anything goes wrong with these sales, I'm not going to be happy, man. Because I don't do this that often, okay? These warehouses, it's not my thing. Like, I've earned more money from import-export from this, okay? We should do import-export quite a lot. I've earned like, over 50-odd mil in that from those cars alone. Well, that's nearly filled up, and I'm happy with the extra mil anyway. You know, I'm getting an extra mil with this bonus from that warehouse. Can't complain at all. Yeah. Man, I would like to fill up this other one though, man. Because, you know, that's going to put me on like... The next target would be... After that would be trying to get to 370. Which is fantastico. What? What? Is up there? Okay. Oh man, I freaking hate this. Where are you going, mate? Okay. I freaking hate this car, man. I mean, I like that it's so close. Take a bribe. take Why are you coming after me? I'm a GTA Plus member, for crying out loud. So I didn't even have to pay for it. We got this bot that's now entered the chat, which we now have to remove. I've got 116 crates warehouse cyber tresters. Yeah, so If only we could fast travel. Well, we kind of can actually. We don't really need to because it's right there. I think logistics is the next one we do. That's nearly filled out now. Hey, well, that's a different one. Well, it's not. Man, I don't know, man. See, what I should do when I'm doing these streams is actually have some food ready, man, that I can actually eat, because it's actually difficult when you start getting hungry. I wish I could be one of those people that can just crack open a can of beans and eat it cold out of the tin. I've never been able to do that. You gotta have your beans cooked, mate, hot. In fact, beans need to be cooked for a long time, if you ask me, till they go really soft. Yeah, those straight out of the tin. Bro, how far is this one, man? Ah. Where is this? Okay, luckily it was this one. Whatever. Yeah, that's correct, yep. That's the time in the UK, bro. It's 11:26. Been streaming since about just before 8 o'clock. When the stream's down, I think we're gonna have some boiled eggs. Probably should have done that before we started. 3 boiled eggs, 2 slices of toast. That's what I'm feeling. Whereabouts are you again, Don? 1 hour difference. So a 1 hour difference or 11-hour difference. Denmark. Oh yeah, I think I remember that now. Denmark. There's someone in here from, at the beginning of the stream, Fluid Logan, from New Zealand. And Cybertry, you're UK, right? Whoa. Yeah, Cybertry UK. Yeah, so we are international on this stream. I'm not sure how many's
Just ping the collection.
how many's left on that warehouse I was just in. I should have checked, but I know it's only like 1 or 2. It's definitely one more trip. I don't know if it's 2 crates or. I need to kind of know that. I think we're going to check from the arcade after this, after we deliver this one. We'll just fast travel to the arcade. Right, I need to sell my acid lab. I'm not really too fussed. I don't care. You know, could have sold it by now and it built up a bit more, but I'm not really too bothered. Really don't care. I just want to get these out the way. I honestly thought it wouldn't take this long to fit up what was left of them. Oh man. They all have to be going away from the city as well. If they're flying towards, then you can just let them get closer. Don't tell me I'm out. Oh, okay. I thought I was out. Oh, come on. It falls so much faster than the... the hangar. Maybe we should set up job warping before we do this. I mean, I'm not even trying to see if job warping works during these crate missions. Actually, why have I not even thought of that? I'm half Italian, but I live in Denmark. Okay. That's pretty cool. That goes, is that why you thought of the name, the Don? Yeah, I should at least be allowed to use a taxi now. That'd be the one time it's worth using, right? Because you'd then cut out at least one of the 3 journeys. And obviously, if you're not GTA Plus, then you'd only cut out the one of the 3 journeys every 48 minutes, which absolutely sucks. But you know, you can't even use it for that reason, so it's quite frankly an insult. Yeah, haha, a bit cheesy, Don says. Yeah, it's crazy. When you think of Italian, you either think of food or The Godfather or something. But the thing is, Italian food is actually my favourite food. So simple to make. And just simple ingredients, you know, it's not like crazy. People are, you know, talk about flavour and stuff that needs to be spicy and all this sort of stuff. Well, it's not like garlic doesn't have flavour. For example. That's not spicy. So yeah, it just winds me up when people actually say that, you know, without spice I can't taste anything. Well, stop eating spice then. I much prefer the flavour of garlic than flavour of spice. Like spicy stuff, because spicy. Although I don't mind spicy. I used to like spicy stuff more than I do now, but a lot of times if it's too spicy, then I can't even taste it. Because it's just too spicy. But yeah, Italian food is like one of my favourites, man. Lasagna, pesto. Oh, I do love pesto, man. Pesto is just amazing. And that's also why I love Mafia 1. They speak Italian in a lot of the scenes. Yeah, Mafia games are pretty cool. Oh yeah, I remember you saying now. Yeah, you can you platinumed Mafia 3, right? Which is one of those platinums, man, that a lot of people won't actually have because of that trophy. A lot of people won't have Mafia 1 platinum as well because of that trophy with the racing. Yeah, Mafia 3 is a game I actually wanted to platinum. It was a brilliant story, man. The cutscenes were so good when that first came out. I can barely remember it now because I've got a bad memory these days. But I really was getting into that game until I found out about that trophy, and then I just gave up on the game. I was just like, okay, well, I'll come back when they fix it. And I checked, and it never got fixed. And it's one of the things you think they would fix. This has happened to many other game where, you know, trophies have been like that, and then they fixed it, but yeah, that trophy's basically Mate, it's not the end of the world. It just requires you not turning your PlayStation off, so you can like take breaks and stuff, and then turning it back on. Sorry, what am I saying here? Hopefully it doesn't crash, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. If you're going for that trophy where you have to keep the PlayStation on for such a long period of time, and then do everything to get that trophy, and then your PlayStation crashes at some point, oh mate, that's terrible. But I don't think it's as bad as, say, the Dead Rising trophy, where you have to survive for 24 hours and you can't even pause the game, I don't think, if I remember correctly. Can you pause the game? Anyway, that put me off that entire even looking any further into the platinum. Although I think there's tricks that you can do where you can go AFK, but the thing is, when your health is continuously going down, basically, right? So you need to keep like taking health items. So I don't know how that works, man. I do not know how that works. But these crates, man, these crates are soul destroying. Bro, we ain't doing this warehouse. This warehouse is getting put on the shelf. Okay? I mean, we could sell it as it is. But I don't know if I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's that one stupid one. 8 more runs. Yeah, I don't think I could do that, man. I need my boiled eggs. I need my 3 boiled eggs and my 2 slices of toast. And then maybe I'll just do that off stream. I'll do these later on and off stream if I can be bothered. I think after playing this much GTA in one day, I think this will be all I'm doing. Yeah, cheers for the 1 crate, mate. That's right. Let's see now. Let's see now what the other 2 warehouses are. I think they are pretty much done. Bro, there's got to be something. There's got to be something. Got to be something to eat. Right, okay, so I don't think there's going to be much in here. Okay, sorry if I missed the comments there. You can't save it and then go back to it. Basically, yeah. Wait. You can, but you can't get the trophy. That's correct. Basically, you've got to take over the entire city and give it to one gang. Because you get to choose which gang you want to give it to. If I remember correctly. And you have to do that twice. You have to give it to one gang, the entire city, without turning the console off. And then you have to do it again and give it to the other gang without turning the console off. Because if you turn the console off, it won't save. It won't save for the trophy. Okay? The trophies will lose the progression. Because there's something wrong with the trophy saving, the requirements for that. And that's what sucks about it, basically. And they haven't fixed it, and they ain't never going to fix it. And instead, they just brought out Mafia 1 Remake. So, yeah, they're not going to ever fix it. So the people that have that are, you know, it's pretty good for them because, you know, they've got a platinum to be proud of that, and nobody else has got. Not many other people, should I say. We're just going to check the supercomputer in the arcade here to see how much these other two warehouses are filled up. And we just had a Tonox tea cake, so we're a little bit more energized. But it's not going to do much for much longer. $16 crates is... Yeah. Bro. They just need to let us, ring Lupe and the warehouse staff, and it's done, and it's that's it, okay? Ring them and source crates, and then these warehouses will be filled up a little bit more often. Okay, I've tried as much as I can to run between them a lot. I've done that quite a lot, but obviously not enough. Because this grinding here is... Whew. It's a killer, mate. It's a killer. Right, so how many's in there, man? I still need one more crate. Which one was that? 99, I guess. They both need one more crate. Right, they both need one more crate to get that bonus.
The seller won't give us the look.
That last little bonus was when you max out the warehouse, you get a little bonus, right? As well. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, yeah? Of all the grinding I've done on this game, which is literally all I do on this game, yeah? I've only ever filled out a large warehouse once, I do believe. One time. Everything else I've sold, it's just been like special rare crates. Originally, the small warehouse, and then half the other time I've just sold it whenever I just felt like selling it. So one time, I do believe, maybe twice. I don't even know, man. But this is not what I do on the game. Like, what the fuck? Right. Okay. Fuck this. There you go. There you go. Yo, Leo. Leo's joined the chat. Leo says, "Good morning. How's the grind going?" It's going all right, Leo, but it's getting a little bit tedious, to be quite honest. All I've done is literally back to back. What I'm doing right now, sourcing crates, and we've done that for 4 hours now. Done nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. Nothing else at all. You'd think that'd be enough time to fill out one warehouse, right? I don't know. I honestly do not know. But in 4 hours, right? In 4 hours. before the Criminal Enterprises update, you could have done 4 KL Perico heists. And still had time to sell your nightclub. And the answer is to make it even worse, the game is very unstable and it crashes often. That's that's diabolical, mate. Triple free. What's triple free all about? Is it some sort of Chinese New Year thing or something? Triple eight. Hang on, I haven't even got my triple eight, you know. My 100 and... It's supposed to be within 72 hours. I haven't actually got that yet. I did not see me getting that. Leo says, that's crazy, man. Wish I could join, but I'm on PC, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, appreciate that, Leo. It would have been faster, obviously, with people helping, but to be quite honest, grabbing these crates, it's never that beneficial for people to actually help. That's the problem with it as well. Like, it seems to be based around people helping, but it's just not beneficial. Wait, that's still got a cooldown? Why has that got such a long cooldown? And that one's now full, I'm guessing. We may as well just sell that. Right, we're not... yeah. Okay, let's pray nothing goes wrong, man. Which one was that again? It was logistics, right? Okay, let's just pray nothing goes wrong, because the figure is right. I'm not used to these sale missions either, because I don't really sell these that much. Like the other day when it was telling me to go below the radar, I was nearly hitting trees and stuff. So I'm actually kind of nervous here. Oh, for crying out loud. It's not this one, is it? I just remember because the other one when I left it, it's a triple free, so that means that one's filled. This one isn't. Gaza is actually planning on going back soon and finishing off the rest of DLC trophies, and guess what? They've bugged too, yeah. There was one of the DLCs for that game, right, that didn't come out in the end, for Mafia 3. I basically brought the season pass for that. I brought the, I brought like a pretty cool metal case version, and it come with like a sleeve and a little art book or something. And I was kind of disappointed to hear as well that it's another thing that it got cancelled. So even though people brought the season pass, like why are you cancelling DLCs that people have already paid for? Well, anyway, we're gonna get free meal now, so that is brilliant. Thank you very much. We're gonna sell this. Oh yes! Thank you so much for the trucks. This is all I want to see. Oh, bro, 5 drops each one though. Okay, alright, whatever. I thought it was just gonna be like one delivery. I've just got Mafia on PS4. Says Cybertra. Mafia on PS4. Well, Mafia 1. Mafia the Definitive Edition. Right, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed replaying that again. And I wanted to actually play Mafia 2 again, but I say I'm more. Right, this got to be up there, right? Right? If it's up there, if it's down there, we can always just jump off. But it's down. It's got to be down, right? Hey, Cybertrust says 1. The thing is, right, you see with Mafia 1 on the PlayStation 2, I remember that game. One of the things I remember the most about that game is obviously the race with the car. The old car. That was just as hard then as it was on the remake. But the one thing I remember the most was the loading time it took when you crossed the bridge. It honestly felt like 10 minutes. It was a long time. It was such a long time. Like nowadays, it probably popped me off the game totally. But it was originally a PC game, so on the PC it wouldn't have been anything near that loading time, but because they forced it onto the console, PlayStation 2, that's basically what we had to deal with. Come on, man, it's like a mil. It is a mil per truck here. That might be the best one in my opinion. Mafia 1, yeah. Yeah, Mafia 1. I've played enough of Mafia 3, I pretty much played the whole game. Mafia 2 was brilliant as well, though. But Mafia 1... I would say it was the best as well. And Mafia 1 remake is absolutely brilliant. Although I think I have Mafia 2 more in memory though. I don't know why. Not too fussed about trophies, I just enjoy playing the game. Fair enough, Saboteur. That's how a lot of people are. Some people can be a little bit too obsessed with trophies as well. Like platinum in every single game. Just because it's easy to platinum. But whatever you do, Saboteur, don't search anything on Mafia 1 on YouTube. It says they're done, because there's a lot of spoilers. Yeah, just play the game if you're going to play it. Although, good luck. You might want to put the difficulty on. You might want to change the difficulty when you get to the race if you're playing it on Authentic. Classic or whatever it was. Classical, I think it is. Because that mission sucked. Bro, is it what? Oh my gosh, it's literally the same drops again. Alright, whatever. One really cool thing about Mafia 1 as well is the cars, man. The cars are so good. So many different types of cars from that time, it's ridiculous. And then you've got that trophy where you have to collect all the cars. You have to like basically just get inside every single car in the game. So as long as you get inside it, you automatically get it in your garage. Is that how it works? I can't even remember. But all I know is there's a trophy where you have to. I was just literally just going around getting in every single car. So it said that I hadn't got into this car before, and it was. Because some of the cars look so alike as well, but they're different. Now, overall, it was a fun platinum, though, that one. Some games are fun to platinum. You actually enjoy going for the platinum, and in some games they start off like okay, and then you're like, oh damn, this is the worst ever. Why have I got myself into this? And then it's there's other games where you're just a fan of the series, so you want to platinum it. That's basically how trophy hunting is. But then you also have people that play games just to platinum them, even if they're bad games. Like, I remember back in the PlayStation 3, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs was the game that people would platinum because it was very easy to platinum, and the game was terrible, basically, or not that great. I don't know, I never even played the game, so I can't tell you if it was good or bad, but I just know that the sound and the of the game, just the name alone, basically, I just steered clear of it, and I was trying to go for games that I actually liked playing and platinum in those, and then also the odd platinum because it was hard. So I'd go for the platinum because it was hard. I didn't always get the platinum. Sometimes I gave up. Well, I can't really actually remember giving up on a platinum actually, but once I actually got into it, like if I was going for it, I usually would go for it. But yeah, there was a couple ones I got that was pretty hard anyway. Doing the race on classic difficulty was worse than most of my other platinums combined. I'm trying to think of one of my harder platinums. Resident Evil 1 remake was kind of hard, but not really because I enjoyed the hell out of that. Resident Evil 0 was definitely the hardest Resident Evil platinum I've got. GTA 4 was considered hard, but it actually isn't now. It's just time consuming. But it was actually considered hard at one point because, or rare, should I say? I wouldn't say hard. Midnight Club, I platinumed that. That was a bit challenging. Jesus Christ, man! I can't clear my throat here. Same drops again, by the way. Prototype. Now, I considered that to be kind of challenging at times when I platinumed that. I remember platinuming that game, that was quite challenging. Yeah, I would definitely say that that's up there, though. That stupid race trophy, that was hard. I'm just trying to think, there must be a harder one that I'm proud of, but I can't even think now, man, of what platinums I have and don't have. How many platinums do you have, Don? One of the platinums that you could get in 2.5 hours, right? Was or if it's like 2.5 hours or 2 hours, which I do have. But I didn't do it that way. I actually played the whole game. Basically, is Duke Nukem World Tour, I think it's called. That one you can get in 2.5 hours. I see. When I looked at the trophy guide as I was going for the platinum anyway, or I was just playing the game, and then I thought, all right, let me see what the trophies are like, and if it's good, you know, I'll go for the platinum. I mean, it said 2.5 hours. You can basically just use level select and go to the end of the level, of the last level, and then use a cheat, and then you can pretty much platinum the game and just get some of the other trophies, and that's it. You platinum the game, right? But I used to love Duke Nukem, so when that came out, I was buying it anyway, and I was going to play through the whole game again because it was different than the original. It actually has extra levels at the end as well. Once you complete the game, it's got like 7 other levels. So yeah, I was just playing through the whole game again and really enjoying it. So I just did that, and then I got the trophies that way. But you can do it with the level select and get yourself a nice, easy, quick platinum, which I think I also platinum Duke Nukem Forever on the PlayStation 3, actually. So I got 2 Duke Nukem platinums. Oh, I just remembered one of my hardest platinums. Doom 3 BFG edition. Wait, you have the plat for GTA 4? Yes, I have the plat for GTA 4. Yeah, that was a must get for me. The amount of hours I put into the online of that was a must get for me in the end. I used to play Hangman's Noose mission like so much, like even when I'd already well, basically that's basically what I used to play to get the most wanted trophy, the highest rank in GTA Online. on GTA 4. That's how I got that, was just playing Hangman's Noose. But yeah, there's quicker ways now that people have found that out, but I didn't know any other way back then, and I enjoyed the hell out of playing that mission over and over. And then sometimes we'll mix it up and play the other missions that you could do, which wasn't many, but the co-op missions online. I can't remember what they're called now, the other ones. But Hangman's Noose, I played so much of that, I had to go back and finish off the platinum. Right, we got 3 mil in our pocket. About to be 6.5 mil. So yeah, we'll be over 360 mil. Hell, we may as well just sell the goddamn other warehouse the way it is, because it's got a money bonus on it already. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Yeah, it's 1 crate.
Where?
Yeah, but the thing is, appreciate that, Don. That says big respect for the GTA 4 platinum. I never got the platinum for GTA 4 because of how long it took. Yeah. The thing is, though, there's too many ways now that I've seen, and it kind of annoys me, to be honest. People do to get that platinum now, because it's like, why even bother? You start going AFK and putting an elastic band around your controller and then getting 2 PS3s and stuff like that, and you're just continuously headshotting someone or something like that, and they respawn. I just don't understand what you're trying to. I mean, fair enough, but it can't. I mean, it just annoys me, because it kind of takes away what everybody else went through. Because I went through hell to get that platinum, actually. Literal hell. Actual hell. Oh yeah, I forgot this is only 1 crate. So it's one crate, and then we've got the full warehouse. Yeah, I literally had trophy hell with that platinum, okay? Absolute trophy hell. The worst thing that could ever happen, happened. And that's what I'm talking about. And people just don't even know about that these days, man. About that AWP trophy back in the day. That was a problem, mate. That was a big problem. Big problema. It took a long time, but like I said, I enjoyed playing Hangman's Noose anyway. So that wasn't the... that's the thing that most people complain about nowadays, is the most wanted, the ranking up. But the one thing that takes so long is the AWP trophy. In terms of gameplay, that takes about 8 hours. Maybe 6 to 8 hours, right? And that's just doing every single 120 races online and every other single mode and getting a win on every single mode. That takes a long time. But back in the day, that needed to be done in 1 session, okay? That was the word on the street. That was the word on the internet. That was the word. It had to be done in 1 session. That was what everybody said, okay? It had to be done in 1 session, and I did it in 1 session, and it didn't unlock. And that's what I mean by trophy hell. I stayed up all night with some other guy online, and thankfully that other guy I did it with, he didn't ask me to do it for him the next day. Like, he was like, because that was the plan. Like, when I got it, then he was going to do it, and I was going to. He was like, I'm just going to do it in multiple sessions because it didn't work for me or whatnot. So, and then I think he said he got it, or he said, I can't even remember that now. But yeah, man, that was it. The ranking up takes a long time, but I had no problem with that because I just naturally got that. I enjoyed playing the game. That's why I wanted to platinum it. You know? Yeah, just look that up. AWP in one setting, yeah? I'm telling you now, you'll find things on the internet about it. It was literally... oh, nice, we got the tugboat. Yeah, we are not parking the Mark II on top of it, so it ends up blowing up. Yeah. That was basically what everybody thought. Okay, everybody thought that you had to do that in one setting. Yeah. And that is the way it put a lot of people off getting the trophy as well, getting the platinum. And I was like, right, I'm gonna get it. Yeah. I've put too much time into this game. I may as well just go ahead and get it, right? Well, as long as I can find some other person stupid enough to do it with me, we're gonna do it, right? And we did it, and I didn't get the trophy. Yeah, I stayed up all night, and then after that I was like debating whether I was going to, like, it really stopped me from going for it after that, but I did debate after that if I can borrow my friend's PlayStation 3 and his copy of GTA 4, and then me just do it again. But I didn't want to have to do all that again and it didn't unlock. Actually, you know what? I totally forgot about this. Right before the end, this is why it fueled the thought of it had to be done in one session. I can't believe I forgot about that, actually. Right before the end, my PlayStation shut down. It crashed. That's why I want to find that website, that forum, man. Because I literally... The guy who did it with me as well, he actually... I was so... I went into hiding for a couple of days. I didn't even, like, want to talk to anyone. But basically, yeah, he mentioned it on the site, and then I came back on the site and was like, yeah, this is what happened and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, there was basically a forum, and it was called AWP Hall of Famers. Yeah, AWP Hall of Famers. So the people that had the trophy, which was a small amount of people, they were the Hall of Famers, and then everybody else was like trying to get it, and I was like one of those guys that were trying to get it, and we were like, you swap gamer tags or whatnot, and that's basically how I found the guy that we tried to do it with. And it popped me off that trophy for such a long time, and I said, right, that's it. I'm going back, and I'm doing these races again. And I got a trophy. In multiple sessions. Because by then, I had heard so many people that got it in multiple sessions that I was confident enough that I would as well. But yeah, it's a lovely story, eh? It's a lovely GTA trophy story, eh? It's such a great story that Cybertry has gone to sleep. Yeah, hopefully that answered the question though, Don. Yeah, eventually got in multiple settings. I just went for it. I just went back and then just did it in multiple sessions. I can't remember if I did it with somebody. I'm pretty sure I just did. I don't know if I did it with someone, you know. I must have done it with someone. I can't even remember if I did it with somebody the second time, you know, when I went back and got it. Or if I just did it against randoms. You know, people were still playing the game then. Cybertrust is I'm still here, mate. Right, so we've now hit 360. Boom, 361. See, with the headset on, you can't really hear the sound drop. That's the problem. Let me just try that one more time.
But I can leave all that shit behind and show you some real street swag.
You are dead.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying with the headset. You got to take your headset off. You literally got to take your headset off to listen to that. It worked. We might just sell this as well. Take advantage of the bonus. Damn it, I still need to sell that acid lab as well.
Hi. Yep. Bye.
God, jog on, mate. $91 crates. What? Whatever. We're selling it. We're selling it. We're selling it. Hopefully next time it's double money, we'll be ready with these warehouses. Oh yes, one drop, nice. So we get another 2.5 mil. That puts us on 64. Not bad, eh? Start the stream with 355 mil and end the stream with 64. So we've earned about 9 mil. Good day's work, mate. Good day's work. Although again, I should have set up the fast traveling. It's not too bad. It's not too far. The job warping. So is it the same location as well? This is how you know. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. This is old school. Where they just basically had it as the same location. Then with a bunker and stuff. They had it as multiples. Oh, jeez! I just realised that lamppost doesn't break. I was going to smash through that. Have you done before when a truck catches on fire? What, this? This truck, the delivery truck for the crate missions. With these crate missions, I don't know if I've ever lost a crate truck to it going on fire or, you know, getting shot by NPCs and stuff. I know I've lost my nightclub goods by accidentally blowing myself up with the cannon that's on top of the... What the hell's that vehicle called again? The Pounder Custom. The big one. That one with the missiles on top, I've accidentally blown myself up. Because, yeah, that cannon's a bit weird on top, actually. So you'd think the way it was aiming, the missile would have went further, but it hit the floor or something in front of me and blew me up. And that was like a whole nightclub. I was really annoyed. Also, I've been selling. Yeah, these trucks I'm not too sure I've lost that much. I don't think I have, no. I'd remember that. If I filled up an entire big warehouse like that and lost it, I would remember that, because I don't enjoy this grind at all. This is painful. My bunker by purchasing supplies for my bunker, I filled it up to the maximum once. Once or twice, in fact, and people that are helping me sell have lost the big truck, which holds 50% of it. And that really annoys me when people are just driving crazily with it. Especially when they're coming up to a river and stuff. And they're just driving like nutters. And then you lose the truck. You see the truck in front of you going into the water. It's like, bro, why are you coming up to the bridge like that? And then you kind of feel like it's your fault of it because you sort of braked and then you've kind of made the other player go into the water with your stuff, but you know, it's not your fault. It's their fault for driving that stupidly behind you like that. Like, so what, I can't slow down now because you're coming up behind me like some Jeepers Creepers van or something. Yeah, man, that annoys me, man. That actually really does annoy me when people... Bro!
Fuck me!
Oh, grief for blowing your stuff up. Yeah, that's happened. Of course it's happened. That's why we are in the solo public lobby, mate. Well, yeah, I've had griefers blow up many a thing. Import-export vehicles, bunker supplies. Maybe not all of the bunker supplies because you'll be able to sell some before they come after you. So I've still made a profit off of that. Crates I've definitely never sold in a public session. I've had biker business stuff blown up. Biker business blown up by griefers. Even before the days I knew that you could actually close the application. Because there was once upon a time when that wasn't really well known. Like at the beginning of, you know, when the bunker first came out and stuff, it wasn't really well known information.
Whoa, excuse me. Wholesale, let's do it.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay, the money's in my, okay, I was wondering what was going on there. Money's actually in cash, isn't it? It's weird how the money's actually in cash with this business. Okay, we're just gonna sell.
All right, time to make a sale.
Get rid of this
It
bot.
must be this guy's first time buying because he's mucho paranoid. Gotta be patient with the rookies, though. We were all there once, you know what I mean? Sending you the location now. It's at the
Get rid of
top
this
a
bot and then
parking
sell
garage.
this.
You should see a Washington.
And then pretty much end the stream, I do believe. What is this? This the police one? Nice. I think this is the police one, right? It's a pretty easy one, basically. Whoa. We have earned some. We've earned that 10 mil in this stream, man, almost. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that because we don't usually do this. So that's what I'm saying. It's definitely worth doing, though. It's definitely actually worth doing. But spread out a bit more. I mean, I've always known that. I've just never enjoyed, like I say. But why not, man? Why not? I'm paying for GTA Plus. Why not? This is outrageous. A GTA Plus member should not have to deal with that. A GTA Plus member should literally be able to turn the cops off entirely. GTA Plus entitlement. Bro, these tunnels suck. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing though, Don. You can make some decent money in this game, man. With a little bit of work, and you know, people don't want to do this. They just want to. They want somebody to like duplicate them a car or something stupid like that. So. We've earned 10 mil in this stream, okay? 100% legit. That's the whole point of the game. Absolute worst locations that I could possibly get into. Bro, come on, man. Come on now. All of that I just been through, that is what knocks me off the bike. Well, what the helicopter's all about? No, well that's lovely, isn't it? Now everything else is going to spawn a mile away from me. Okay, never mind. That's even better. doing money glitches is like shooting yourself in the head, but because you have a headache. Strange example,
That guy gave me a weird...
but you get the point. Yeah, no, it's just pointless because at the end of the day, like, the point of the game is the point of the game, you know. If you don't like doing that on the game, I don't even know why you're even playing the game. I mean, I can understand why people would play the game to PvP though, because it is a very unique PvP game. There's nothing like it. I can understand why people will enjoy it. And what comes with that is costs money. It costs in-game money to grief. So yeah, that those people I can understand us doing it, but there's people that actually just want a car and stuff, you know. And it's like
Boss.
that I don't get, man. Yeah, as I say, 364 mil. If we actually filled out that warehouse, I think we would have been, yeah, we would have easily been over 365 mil. And that's what I said would be around when we end the stream. No, I don't do PvP. I've tried to do PvP on this game. I just don't like it, man. Done. I don't like the PvP on this game. It's really annoying. It's there's too many things that I don't like about it, right?
You're looking good. Really.
Like, bro, I meant to go to the roof, man. Yeah, there's too many things I actually really don't like about PvP on this GTA game. Like, I used to like PvP on GTA 4. The mechanics for this game, right, in PvP, I honestly do not like. Like, I don't know why your character doesn't move how he moves in single player, because that makes it more better for PvP. But yeah, just the fact that you have to be stood up the whole time. You can't crouch because they decided to put this button in the game instead, because you know this is very helpful. You know, in PvP, right? And basically, this is just annoying. People just doing all this all the time is just annoying. You know, first of all they're attacking you, and then they're like moving like that. It's just annoying. Yeah, people are blowing themselves up. That's annoying. You know, the game's just annoying, bruv. And then but yeah, the one thing that winds me up about PvP in this game is you can't crouch. All of this cover, yeah, that you could use if you could crouch, like you could in GTA 4, you can in Red Dead Online. I don't understand why you can't crouch in this game, bro. There's one thing that you should, it's like, yeah, I don't get it, man. This thing here, they used it for like 2 missions in the entire game, and they decided to put that in it, and they think that's more important than the crouch. Well, crouching will return in GTA Online 6. I can guarantee you that much. Absolutely guarantee you that much. So the question is, why was it not in this? Why was crouching not in this game? It absolutely winds me up, that. It's bro, it's a must-have in, especially not just PvP, even PvE. You know, you're here like you're having a shoot up with the cops and stuff, and you're crouching down whilst moving to you know, use the cars as cover and stuff. But yeah, there's just too much annoying things in this for me to like the PvP. Even like the civilians knocking you over, running you over, the police shooting at you. yeah, it's really annoying. Oh, the fact that you can go in first person, and you know you have to go in first person because you have an ability to move fast. Yeah, every now and again I play a bit of PvP, but not for a long time actually on this game. But anyway, we're probably going to end the stream now, Don and Cybertryer, if you're still here. Appreciate you guys coming on the stream and watching me play and keeping me company and all that sort of stuff, and liking the stream and all that, man. We're I'm not sure when we'll be back on. Maybe, you never know. We might actually tomorrow at some point if there's anything decent that comes out. We might just jump on for a short period of time. If anything decent comes out with the update. If not, it'd be just a couple of days after that, maybe on the weekend or something. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to end this now. Take care, guys, and peace out.